Aha! There's that pesky start button. Oh, man. Whoa. What is this? Where are we? Oh, my gosh. So, let me put this to the side. I got this little slab on the table. I got some John slabs for sale. Let me put those to the side. Ooh, I can see we're low on semi-ridges. We're low on penny sleeves. What is going on, everybody? What are you guys doing? Here, let's zoom out. Oh, it looks so nice. Well, look at all these slabs. Wow, that's quite a bit. So Mr. John S. Pokestop, he's been pretty busy. Chi says, Mister, you're suffering from dementia again. You're 2 hours early. No, I want this to be the start time. We want to start at 12 and end at 5. That's when my wife gets off work. What's up, Blue Boy? I like this one especially. Me, you, your dad, your girlfriend, signature. Wow. Wow, that's pretty good, huh? It's Dan. What's up, Dan? I think that has to be one of my favorites. Definitely an excellent signature. That is my signature. What's up, Jarmo? All right, so let me slide this to the side. Holy early, mister. What's up, Demetrios? You know, actually, I'm thinking about it. One thing I didn't, it's a very rare thing to grade my signature because I don't sign a lot. And I didn't explain to PokeJohn, because I didn't think of it at the time, that the back of the card should say TCC signature. It doesn't have the qualifier. We're going to have to re-encapsulate this one. All right, so this one's going up for re-encapsulation. Missing qualifier. So I was hoping you guys would go through these with me today and kind of catch any typos or any other mistitled labels or anything like that. We'll reslab this one. We want to get that qualifier on the back that says TCC signature. I mean, obviously in video I can confirm it's mine, but we want the label to say. We want to make it official. Oh, the laptop's gonna fall over. Did this music stop? Get back to work, music. Blue Boy says, we are the quality assurance team. You are. And you're a much better quality assurance team than probably just one guy looking at a slab, right? Because over here we have 100 guys looking at the slab. That's pretty good. Boy, if PSA did that with every one of their slabs, they'd never get a problem slip through. So yesterday, you guys might have missed this at the end. We had these beautiful cards go by. These were live grades for Mr. Emiliano Orala. I have to show them off again so you all know he has them. Don't they look nice? Man, that looks nice. You hear that Kazuki Takahashi died, who was the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's sad, man. That's sad. That, it's time for that to happen. It's all these creators of these excellent video games, they're getting older and older and older. They're all going to pass one day. We all will. We'll be joining him. Let's see what's next. EX Delta Species Weedle 10 for Dylan Blake. Ooh. Blastoise EX9 for Andrew Badana. What do we have here? Ooh. That's Kane Opus 1. That's a hit for Andrew J. Badana. Wow. You know who Technoblade is? I do. Cloud 10, also from Opus 1. Emily Paris got a 7 on her Charizard. Emily Paris got an 8 on her Charmeleon. Emily Paris got a 9 on her Ditto sticker card. All right, so she'll probably want those shipped out. Here's, you know what? I'm going to make a label for Emily right now. Here we are, Emily Paris, because I also have a holographic Charizard to ship her. Print. Hey, did we get a new member and I didn't even see it? Who's this guy? What's his name? Masterful. How's it going, Masterful? Thanks for joining. Did I know Technoblade passed? I did. Very sad. All right, I left a little note on Emily Paris's label. Let's take these and place them over there so they're ready to go out. She'll be the first shipment of today. All right, cool. I have a Ditto card waiting for your grade 2. Well, Mr. Pokejohn's making some good progress, man, so they're all starting to move real fast. Here's Michael Cusick, Each Other's Feelings, Rent-A-Girlfriend. Mr. Michael, that graded 10. Harana, oof, only an 8. You can see it's from heavy off-centering. That's from Michael Cusick as well. See, Logan Paul's Pikachu. When we were dating, compared to when we were dating. Huh, cool. That graded 9. Michael Cusick. Morning routine, Sumi. Wow, that just barely fit, didn't it? Cool looking card, man. Andrew Englander. I think you spelled that right. Pikachu VMAX. Oh, he graded 9. That's too bad. Can I grade my own cards with you, or do they have to be from the stream? We're accepting mailing grades now, I suppose. You have to contact me privately and request it. Here's Mao Matsukai for Emiliano. Those WeCross cards kind of hard to get a 10 on, huh? Cinder from RWBY. Emiliano, very nice. That's a full art. Here is an Irvin Nava with Servant. Hashtag. Grading 9. Tough, man. I just got my package. Do you fill the bag with some freebies for packing? Yeah, I do tend to toss in some freebies from time to time. If you suspect I sent you the wrong stuff, you know, you can contact me on Discord. I always appreciate that. Oh! It only graded 8. That's too bad, huh? I wonder what was going wrong with it, because I handed some of these grades out quite a while ago. Probably 2 things were going wrong. But that's for Bass Jonkman. Mr. Bass, I'm sorry. Alan Doan picking up a 10 on the Morpeko V Union. He only wanted to grade the portion of the card with the Marnie on it. That makes sense. Here's Eric Beltran with a 10 Kiryu Coco. Holy schmamas. Who's this? He wrote it down as Marcel Torres giveaway. So this is not from Marcel Torres. It was a reused semi-rigid. What the heck? Did the music stop again already? What is going on? Oh, I think I get it. This is not actually in a playlist. Hold on. What the hell? How do we get back into the playlist? Hold on, I gotta get us into the playlist. Give me a second. I got to get us into the musical playlist. We're jump to number 50. All right, so we're jumping. Actually, let's jump to 51. There we go. Okay, I think it's working now, guys. All right, so this is a giveaway card. It's not Marcel Torres's at all. I simply reused the card grader so that it wouldn't be thrown away, but it still had Marcel Torres's name on it from the past. There we go. It's going to have a name on the back when we give it away. Now, what is it? Oh, Shauna, so nice. All right, so there's a giveaway slab. We'll set that to the side now. So nice. He missed my membership upgrade. Mikey! Thanks, Mikey. Upgraded to Poke Blessed. Bro, I am very Poke Blessed. I appreciate it. Do you keep a pop count for your graded cards? I do. It's on an Excel spreadsheet. So we need to give that spreadsheet off to a data entry database programmer and get it up on a website. Because that's really all it is in the end. It's just a simple database. But so we've been keeping track of everything the whole time. So this next card is not graded by me, but this is a gift from John Pokestop to Zach Patch. Hey, Zach, you're a Charmeleon wealthier. How nice is that? It's kind of like a $20 donation. It's kind of nice. Okay, so that's going to go to Zach Patch. I don't even know if Zach's watching. Is Zach watching? Next up, we got Guillermo Retis, and he's got a 9 on his Vincent, Opus 1. Ooh. Daniel Ramos, Metal Garurumon from the Classic Collection. That got a 10. Cool. Andrew Vasquez got a 9 on his Celebi V. Oof. Now, there's a lot of slabs, so let's stack them back up. How you guys liking this? Is this fun? Will you get a TCCG website up and running for us to send cards to get graded? Yeah, that's the goal. I haven't been rushing to do that, but my big focus has been to grow slow and to grow correctly. So having John here is a huge improvement, and we're ready now to invest in a website. Which Pokemon is the worst Pokemon? That one. Actually, probably correctly, this one. Indudu is one of the worst looking Pokemon I've ever seen. Worse looking than Magearna. Here's Mr. Muhammad Sayami, and he's got a 10 on his Unigami Corona. Is that right? Set this here. Ren Misiel got a 9 on his Breakthrough Mega Mewtwo. Darn. So this is Kip F, and he did get a 10 on his Reverse Hollow Evolutions Coughing. So we returned this the other day, and he's like, "What are you talking about? That's not mine." And it was yours. We went through all of the blank or not blank, the empty semi-rigids, and this was yours, Kip. Maybe go through your PayPal transactions. Yeah, I went through it myself personally, and this lined up with yours. All the other empty semi-rigids were accounted for, except for the Kip F one. Here's Heracross 9, Neogenesis. Now, we showed this off yesterday. I just thought it would be fun to show it off again. We've got Rocket Scyther 8, Anthony Rodriguez. McDonald's Pikachu for Josh Burnell. That's Burnell. I have a little trouble reading that one. A 9 Galarian Ponyta for Josh Burnell. Oh, sorry, Josh. That's tough. Those are mine, mister. Yeah? Here's... Wait. These right here, should I put the 49 down on them? Let's put the 49 down on them. I remember you mentioning you had some vintage cards still. Thanks. All right, here we are. It's Unigami Corono. Unigami. With an I, you say. We can send that back. Let's see. Inugami. Inugami. We can send this back and fix it. That's why we're showing it off. There we go. That Rocket Scyther is amazing. I want it so bad. Write you in the back. How much? Yeah, he's a nice card, isn't he? I can't believe he didn't sell yesterday. We saw a lot of cards yesterday, though. We got Kiryu Coco. Coco Melon. Here's Eric Beltran. All right, Eric. Wow, another Lieutenant Surge, but this one graded 10. You know, that's hard to get a 10 on these. Okay, so I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm a harsh grader because these need to grade 10 when they go to PSA. Who's this for? Demetrius Giza. All right, wow, man. Congratulations on that. So I believe correctly this would grade 10 at PSA, and if it says 9, I truly believe it'll grade 9 at PSA. Okay, now we've got another Demetrius Giza with the 9 on his Mankey. Wow, that's so cool, man. Ooh, another Demetrius Giza. He's got a 9 on his Princess Leia. That looks so good. All right. Here's Joe Harris with Sullen Rain Yoshino 10. Ooh. Joe Harris with Toka Yatogami. Is it Yatogami? Gami? I'm terrible with these names. Sergio L12 with Erica's Valplume 9. Darn. We've got Daniel Sandhue with the Lipard 10. Doesn't that look nice? And Daniel Sandhue gets a Galarian Rapidash 8 finally. All right, there we go. That's a lot of cards. What do you guys think? So John got all those labeled and encapsulated. And that's a lot of work. So there's a lot of good work done here. All right. So anyone that wants to rewatch that, you can just rewind the stream, and he should have taken pictures, I believe, so those should be up in the TCCG returns channel. Let me go ahead and take these and put them on the desk now. That is a lot of slabs. All right, very good. Wow. That took a while, man. So many cards there. So once again today, we have our $4 metal cards. You guys might have missed it from yesterday, but we got these lovely $4 metal cards. They're a toy. They're not really collectible. I think that's my last illustrator. And a lot of Pikachus. All right, so you can see what I got. Now, I got more of these Charizard VMAXs and Pikachu VMAXs. That might be my last illustrator. He was real popular, is what I remember. Let's grab these. Whoa. So, John, I'm going to sell a few more of John's cards for him. And he gets a cut of the sales. We got Gambler First Edition 9 for 12 bucks. Kingdra 7 First Edition for just 62 bucks. I thought that was really low. Whimsicott 8 for just 18 bucks. Energy Search First Edition for 10 bucks. Tentacool 9 First Edition for 22. This is a 10 Metapod. It was graded forever ago. And that's a whopping 30 bucks. I know you can't afford it. Here's one of the best cards he had is Magearna. And this is a 10 Black Star promo. You know, these are hard to grade. And that's 120 bucks. I think if it was a different Pokemon, it'd be a lot more even. Here's Ponyta Shadowless 7. Ponyta Shadowless 5 for 12. And a German First Edition Ponyta with Schmetterkick and Flamenpfad. How do you say that? Ponyta. And Valplume PSA 10. That actually looks really nice. So, another round of John cards. Let's go ahead and get these up on the table. There's not that much room on the table because this fourth slot is taken up by the middle cards. All right, there we go. 7, 10, 10. That looks nice. All right. Are you guys excited for another stream? I'm excited. I'm going to go ahead and log in and see what kind of orders you guys are placing, if any. What day is it? It's Thursday, right? Do you guys have any money left? How do you guys have money left? I don't even understand. Where does it all come from? So first I'm going to start by checking to see if any orders came through overnight. Sometimes they do. Oh my God. Oh, here we go. So what we got here? I'm doing my best. Eric Beltran, express grade my signed Holo Live I pulled last time. I got to close these waifus in slabs rather than jars. Wow. Some strong language. Okay, so Eric Beltran. I suppose the first thing I need to do is remember where we had Eric Beltran. Reslab on the Vincent. Okay, so let's see. Eric. We're looking for Eric Beltran. But obviously, you guys could see that was a lot of slabs finishing grading. And so that is the difference between one person doing everything and two people working together. Is so much easier with two people. Like, holy cow, it's like night and day. All right. Who's this? Akai Hato. Ooh. I'm encapsulating now, says John. That means he's getting the next round of cards encapsulated and ready to go. Look at that. Are you a little less stressed now? I'm considerably less stressed. Yes. You know, I was already a little bit less stressed months ago when I knew I should hire somebody. I'd already kind of given up on the idea that I could handle all this. But I felt bad every time somebody came into the stream and they were like, hey, man, where's my card? I was like, oh, man. I would always have to be like, don't worry, I'm hiring somebody, I promise. So I always felt bad in that, in that scenario. But I knew in the back of my head we'd get somebody and we'd get it running. And so now we're finally here and it's all being caught up. Okay, now we have any other orders from yesterday? It looks like I bought a lot of stuff. I bought a lot of Pokemon cards yesterday. All right, we're caught up for the day. We've got Mr. We're not caught up. We're ready for today's orders. Franny Banani wants 3 live customs. Franny noted yesterday that it seemed like the stream ended and nobody had pulled the hit out of the box. But let's see what he got. Can I work for you? Yeah, head on over. Oh, you got the hit. It's 10 General Mills. Then you pull Zekrom and Zekrom. All right, so the pull was the Zekroms. Can I ask you on Discord to see what slabs I have with you over there? You want to know what slabs you've got with me? I probably have a number of your slabs, but I'm not sure, actually. So 10 General Mills. I mean, you can ask me, definitely. Were you wanting to sell them to me? Is that why? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Sometimes I do this with the General Mills just because people don't even know what they are. So I put them in the live customs on a rare occasion to remind everyone. Flip this around. So, okay, so Mr. Franny, your goal here is to pull the Ponyta. Now, there's other pulls too, like Wooloo, Morpeko, and Yamper. They all have a special holographic pattern that is unique to this card set, celebrating the 25th anniversary. You ready? Man, we got too many slabs up here. I have very little space between here and the slabs. Brooks keeping it classy. Mr. Can you examine my Marnie I pulled yesterday? That Marnie likely will grade 10, okay? I can already tell you. It likely doesn't mean it will, okay? We're just taking a brief glance at it, and I glanced at it when you pulled it. The first thing you look at is the centering, which is always the biggest problem for modern cards. For modern cards, the biggest problem is almost always centering. And especially for modern Japanese cards, which modern Japanese cards, I don't know if you've noticed this, they almost never have white dots fresh out the pack. So if you got a well-centered Japanese modern card, the odds of it grading 10 shoot straight up. Hey, mister, want to send you a couple of cards to grade from the UK. Does it cost any more extra, and do you have a system for it yet? Well, you would mail them over here with a list of what you wanted grading, and I guess what we would need to do is I would write your name down on all the slabs, and then when they were done grading, I'd show them off on the channel, and they would be posted in TCCG returns, right? So they'd show up in the returns channel, at which point you could order a round of shipping to have them go back to you. All right, here goes. Oh, let me go to live chat. Live chat. All right, we got Pipichu. Pack number 1 is Pipichu. Pack number 2, Pipichu. All right, Franny, we got to pull you Galarian Ponyta no matter what. There's Gossifleur. So Gossifleur is also one of the cards in this set. Are the Adventure Time cards from a master case? How much would a full box be? I'm afraid we are so low on them. We are on our final box of them. Okay? There's just a few left, and you can't buy a whole box of them, I'm afraid. If I did have a whole box, I would be more than happy to sell it to you, but I don't have that many left. So I'm sorry. There we go. Matthew says, what's up, mister? How's it going? How's it going, Matthew? All right, here goes. That's Pikachu. Pikachu. Don't forget the Zach Patch Charmeleon. Oh, there it is. Wow, man, we've been getting crazy lucky with these Galarian Ponytas. I was worried he wouldn't get one because we had just pulled one. Galarian Ponyta is not common in this set. So that's excellent because there's so many other different holos to pull. All right, you did it, man. Franny, that's a gradable card. You know, there's a history of that Galarian Ponyta having sold for like, was it like $300 for that one card? What's up, G-Jam? Are you doing any regular grade cards? These express grades are leaving bulk people waiting forever. Dude, he just graded like whatever that pile was, probably close to 40 cards. We're doing good, guys. We're going to catch it all up. You guys certainly aren't sending in 40 grades a day, so yeah, we're going to catch up fast. All right, so there's a few more left to open. I mean, you guys do send some in a day. Here's Pikachu. Pika! Here's Pikachu. Here's... Mister, are you saving up to buy a Ford Pinto? Oh, yeah. I want to sell some and see also what slabs I have with others you... See what slabs I have other with you as well. Here's Gossifleur. How's it going, Demetrius? That sounds like a plan, man. What was the 12K investment? So I picked up some booster boxes that are going to be really fun to pop open, and I can't wait to open them with you guys. But before I'm willing to do that, I have to go deep and buy up a whole bunch of them at the same time. Once I have a nice supply of them, then I'm allowed to start breaking them open. You see what it is? It's like taking a position in a market that you're going to cause scarcity in. Because when we start opening packs on this channel, we cause scarcity. All right. How nice. Look at all these gradable cards you got from that, Franny. This is what's so cool about the General Mills. All these Pikachus, totally gradable. You think people wouldn't buy these? They would definitely buy them. Gossifleur, Pikachu. Heck, I had to open up a chunk of them and send them off to grade. Damn, dude. So nice. But you'll notice out of those 10 packs, just 2 other holos came out. And it could have been more Pekko, it could have been Wooloo, could have been 2 Gossifleurs, right? You happen to grab the Galarian Ponyta. Very good. Man, I am tried. That message was a mess. You're tired? He's tried. He says, I am tried. So, Franny Banani, do we have a hits bag for you? I don't think we got a hits bag for you specifically. We're just going to pop these in a new bag. I disagree. Those Pikas are the most common holo of all time. They are common, but they're not as common as other holo Pikachus, in my opinion. Not only that, but they look very nice. Those are the General Mills Pikachus. The General Mills Pikachu. We can do a little research if you want. You know, research is great. I learn things, you learn things. Let's do research. Let's not have an opinion. Let's have data. All right, so General Mills Pikachu. We're going to check out the sold ones. Maybe if they're not selling for anything, right? No, you're right. So General Mills Pikachu himself is not selling for a lot. He's going pretty cheaply. Is there a Ponyta, though? Because I feel like the Ponyta is the chase. Oh, wow, the Ponyta's not going very well either. Wow, that's crazy. We actually saw one in the past sell for a crazy amount of money. Maybe people caught on to it more. Look, so this one went for $56.70, and that's a graded 10. Wow, they did a good picture for that. That's wild because we saw it in the past sell for like $400. But let me go over to PSA. I wonder maybe if nobody thinks to even search for it. Let's look up PSA Pop. I'm curious if the population on the Ponyta changed. All right, so give me a minute. I'm going to do a quick search for it. General Mills Ponyta. You know, I didn't even think to search for it. If I saw it going for that little, I probably would have bid on it. So that Ponyta is only pop 24 so far. That's pretty low. And I don't think they did reprints of General Mills, right? That's my opinion. I don't think they did. Because nobody was talking about it or complaining about it the way they were complaining about McDonald's. So give me a minute. Oh, wow, you can't even click on it. Look, so I was going to click on this to look up how much these have sold for, and there's no link here yet, which means, I don't know, maybe they don't have any data. But yes, so we've seen the Galarian Ponyta sell for, again, we saw it one time sell for like $300. It may have a problem where people aren't aware of it. Nobody thinks to search for it. All right, well, I tell you what, let's keep going. We can talk about it all you want, but we got to keep going. Mister, how many spots for pack break? Oh, the pack break. Crystal Guardians pack break. Here we are. So far, Emiliano and William Henry are in here. There's 9 spots, so there's 7 left. That is an excellent pack break to be in. Let's see who's next. We got Danny Vachitavong. He says, I have a small bag, 5 Evolving Skies. Danny, you don't got to talk about having a small bag. It's okay. How does one enter the slab giveaway? How's it going, Tristan? It'll be hosted in the Pokestan Marketplace Discord server. So you need to join that Discord server right away. And then when I say go guess a number, jump over to that server on your computer and look for the giveaway channel and guess a number. Okay? It'll usually be something like 1 in 100. So it's just like that. It's very simple. Pokistan Marketplace is one of our 2 Discord servers. We have 2 of them. One of them is for selling stuff, and that's the marketplace, the Pokistan Marketplace. It's a great server, by the way, because people are always posting stuff for sale, and you might want to consider picking up the vendor role over there because we have this massive giveaway. It's a really big one. Let me show it to you. So people with the vendor role in that Discord server, you guys are able to jump into this giveaway for this $600 Umbreon. All right. 538 of the Pikachus. Damn. So lots of the Pikachus definitely got graded. But with the Ponyta only being pop 24, I think that card could have easily sold over the amount you saw in auction. I think what happened with that auction is nobody was looking for it, so they didn't know to bid on it, which is something that occurs in the world of collectibles. That's how you get a good deal, by the way. So Tristan says, can you explain how that giveaway works? Is it one slab or multiple winners? It's just one slab. I seen a video of a woman cooking green jello chicken on top of a dog crate. Damn, that sounds good. So Danny, I want some green jello. Dan Lay, Daniel Yatsko, Darren Thompson, David Capistran, Daniel Castrada, Daniel Clark. We're looking for our friend Danny Vachitavong. Here he is. Yay! There we go. Perfect. Who's next? Sun Van Fan. Is this Sun Fan with the middle name? Hold on, let me log into PayPal. PayPal's having me do a security question. All right, let me log into PayPal. Is that Sun Van Fan? Are you Sun Fan? How are the charity and destroy slabs? They're moving. Mr. Card, still crying about 2 Pikachu cards and Eevee card. What? Hey, Mr. I'm Arjun. I made an order yesterday, but PayPal put it to pending. It finally got released an hour ago, so hopefully you received it. Okay. Was this a pending order that we failed to service, or did I service it for you? Because I might have serviced it. Should be in here if I didn't. All right, it looks like I may have serviced it already. If it's a real small pending order, I just grant it. I just do it. If it's a much larger order, usually in the $40 range or higher, that's when we call it out and say we'll wait on it. So it looks like it did go through. You might have missed that order. Now, give me a moment, guys. We just got to make sure that this is the same Sun Fan. Because all of a sudden he's got a middle name. I don't want to mess it up. All right, so Sun Van Fan. Yes, I believe this is him. Looks like he might have just added his middle name. Let me click on an older order. Yep, okay, Sun Van Fan it is. So his request is to be in the pack break. Here we are. Sun Van Fan. We got Taylor Edmonds, 2 double diamonds. Wow, double diamonds, huh? Give me a moment. I think, oh, here we are. Got it. 2 double diamonds. Double diamonds. That's how you say that. It was 10 brilliant stars and international shipping for Argent, huh? Okay. Hold on. Let's let the history load. So if it was international shipping, then I would have shipped you yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not necessarily seeing it, so we're going to have to work for a second. So, give me a second. Let me help Taylor Edmonds. 2 double diamond, 2 McDonald's. So we got 1 McDonald's. Oh, dear. Is that it? I need to get more McDonald's packs. Give me a moment. All right, I'm back. Whew. To McDonald's, one next adventure. Okay. Next adventure. Here's New Awakening. Well, you got me running all over the place over here. There we go. Got it. Mister, did the pack break happen yet? Not yet. I think you should. Yesterday, I remember you stating international shipping before you open it. Here we are. You know what we can do? We can also go looking for Arjun Joshi's bag. All right. Good luck to Taylor Edmonds. He says he's got a big bag. Sneep. Sneep. It's a common problem in the live stream for people to not know where their order is in the live stream, so they didn't see it. Mr. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Wait, you deleted your comment? Did you, Mr., did the express grade go from 14 to 20 days? It did, but we're going to be shortening that once again. It's only temporarily saying that for now because we had, well, a bit of a slump, but I can change it back to 14 right now because we are definitely going fast enough for it to say 14. All right, Chespin. He said he's hard for Pikachu and Eevee. What? What are you talking about? I started to do timestamps, and it seemed no one used them. Here on my off days, doing good. All right, you ready? We got Koichi, Metal Grayman. Why don't you show off all the lists at the start of the stream anymore? Oh, I'm sorry. I think I just forgot to do that. That's all. Machmon. All right. Nothing crazy in that round. Nothing crazy. Taylor Edmonds. Mr. Taylor, you're going to be in the TA box. Taylor, Taylor, Taylor. He does have a large bag. There we go. Doot. Now, Arjun Joshi, you would be in the A3 box. Ah, we do have an Arjun Joshi. So we better do a quick search for Arjun Joshi. See what's going on. Let me skip this song. Actually, it's kind of loud. Now, what is going on here? You know what's going on? It's not playing the right music anymore. Hold on. It should be synthwave, royalty free. YouTube's deciding to do its own thing over here. I don't like that. All right, turn that back up. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be playing that music. It went off to a different playlist other than the one that I'd chosen. So we don't like that. So we're doing a search for Mr. Arjun because he's worried that he never got his cards opened. And it says here on July 6th, 10 billion stars, international shipping. I have a bag with 2 slabs. United Kingdom. Yeah, it looks like I hadn't done that one yet. Okay. Looks good, man. Let's get it open. 10 brilliant stars. Arjun Joshi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 here. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. You ready? You want me to play Mario 64 music? Oh, wahoo, Mario. It's a me. Regrade your SV49 Zard with TCC. Thanks, man. Hey, mister, do you like The Land Before Time? The Land Before Time. How does that song go again? The sad song? I can't remember it while this music's playing. Yeah, I remember that. That was That was a really strong movie. And then they had all of their part 2, part 3, part 4. But those were never really as good, right? We watched all those because we had a lot of children in my family. I was from a family of 11 children. Mexican Tail in chat wants you. What's up, JP? He says, hi, mister. How's it going? Arjun Joshi, let's pull you a nice card. Ooh, Urshifu. All right. Land Before Time was dinosaurs. That's true. That's an astute observation. Very good. Whimsicott. Remember Homeward Bound? Nah, I didn't watch that one, but I remember like the commercials. Here's Minchino. That was like the dog and the cat and all that, right? I can't remember. Here's Sarud. Guys, remember when movies used to have commercials at the beginning of the VHS? Who remembers that? You'd put the VHS into the VHS player, and then there'd be like a round of commercials before the actual movie started. How dumb was that? Who does that? You know what we could do? We could put commercials in this VHS. Here's Tornadus. I remember. Wow, you must be an old guy. We're old. Oh, no. What happened, guys? There's kids today who have no clue what a VHS is or what it feels like. They probably look at it like it's ancient technology. Be kind, please rewind. All right, there we go. You got a handsome-looking Mr. Mustard. Boop. About movies that were already out on VHS. Yeah, exactly. They're like, you bought this one, go buy that one. That's a lot of mustard. I remember. I hate Nug Pokemon. All right, there we go. Alan Ruiz. So, Arjun, have we shipped you before? Let's see if we've shipped Arjun before. We sure have. Naturally, it did not save his phone number because why would it do that? That would actually be useful and convenient for it to have saved that. So, but I'm going to go looking for it in your previous orders because you probably shared it before. Because we've shipped you before. Yes, here it is. So I'm going to grab your phone number from last time. And we'll use that to finish out the label. How hard would it be for them to just store the phone number? My gosh. I got your email. So it arrived nice and fine last time, huh? That's cool, man. I think it's neat that we can ship to each other from across the world, across the ocean. Okay, I don't think this is going to be an especially heavy one. Did you say you had a bunch of slabs by chance? Let's go back by one. I'm going to skip this song too. Actually, I'm going to skip to we're going to skip to song number 50, I think, because that's when it gets good. All right, back to it. So, Arjun, 2 slabs, huh? 2 slabs. Well, in that case, this is definitely going to still count as a light bag, right? Yep, that still counts as a light bag perfectly. Perfect. We're going to call it kids' toys. That's what they are, technically. And we're going to say that's 8 ounces. And print. All right, fine. I'll send it to you. From the UK, that man deserves an applause for the support. Yay! Hey, mister, where do you check your prices for Pokemon cards? Well, right on the back of my hand where I have them all written down. Where do you check your prices? peepeepoo.com? That's a pretty reputable website. Here's the Gambler for $12. We're all a little bit like the Gambler Trainer card. That's first edition from the Fossil collection. We also have Ponyta. This is German Ponyta PSA 9, and that's $27. It's a nice little card. Shadowless Ponyta for $12, and Shadowless 7 for $20. So a lot of Ponytas all of a sudden. How's my day been? It's been pretty good. Okay, we're ready to move on to the next order. Robert Norin, 10 Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. I have a slightly bigger bag. All right, so you'll notice the price on that's fairly good, right? It's like $3 a booster, and that's on purpose. I have these on clearance. That's why. That's the only reason why. It's not like they're stinky packs or anything. They're the same packs and you would have gotten at the regular price. I'm just clearancing them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And a 10. I think I can say with certainty that I'm not a fan of the Magic TCG. It did not perform well as a product. There's a lot of other products that do better than Magic. It's kind of interesting. I don't know why that is. Is it price? Well, it can't be price because we've had it at $3 for a little while now. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just not fun to look at. Certainly not fun to grade. Nobody's requested any Magic grading. There might have been one request. Yeah. Magic sells well in boxes because people collect sets or draft with friends. Magic doesn't fit your channel. I noticed there were no sexy ladies in the set. Yeah, I don't know. Grading Magic is dumb. Sweet. Hey, mister, what kind of metal cards are left? We got some nice metal cards left. We have this beautiful Charizard is $4. Here's SV49. We got this Charizard VMAX, Shining Gyarados, Blastoise and Venusaur, and Pikachu VMAX. Did you ever record songs off the radio onto cassette tapes? No, we never did anything like that. How do I send you 200 and you dye your hair green on live stream? That, not enough money. I'd rather spend my time just hosting a regular stream. If you send me a couple thousand, I might spend my time doing that. You ready? Here goes. Who's this? Some guy. All right. What are we looking for back here? We got March of Wretched Sorrow. Short Circuit. Wow. So like, oh, all right. So like this kind of bothers me. I got no problem with them advertising this way, but I look at it and I think it feels like a typical advertising trend where, I don't know, maybe there's like these bad feelings in society. You know, we're trying to fight racism and everything. So we're trying to do the right thing. But when I think about the actual audience, the actual consumer for Magic the Gathering, I think of fat white guys and maybe nerdy Asian dudes and black guys too, right? But I don't think like fashionable hot black girl. They're probably out there playing Magic, one or two, but that's not your core audience. Your core audience is fat white guys. That's just the truth, right? So it feels disingenuous. And it makes me think that they're another company that's gone woke or whatever you want to call it. They can advertise this all they want, though. There's no problem with that. But this, along with the fact that there's not a single hot girl in the entire set, it just kind of stinks to me a little bit. Because that's another thing that they do. They don't want any girls to look hot because that's a bad thing. Which is weird to me because I grew up. That's what the Catholic nuns wanted, no hot women. That was the Catholic nuns. The irony is today, now it's like on the left, they want the same thing. So the left was always about female empowerment. They're like, God, live the way you want to live. But they've gone so far that they've gone all the way back around. And they're like, you can't look sexy and wear a bikini because men enjoy that. So we got to get rid of that now. And it's like, dude, man, it's just too much. Your ideology is like a religion to me. It's like a weird, controlling religion. I got to get out of it, man. I got to be able to breathe. Too many rules in your religion. And it just makes me so uncomfortable. So it just sort of screams like, we're not here to make the best card set that we potentially can. We're here to follow whatever religious rules have been set by our society today. You know, I don't know. It's a weird thing for me. But again, they should advertise to whoever they want to advertise. But I do disagree with the concept that, well, only women can look powerful in this card set. You can't have any sexy women. But also, I guess I'm saying that their artworks are kind of silly because how has Pokemon got cuter looking girls in their set, but there's 0 cute girls in the Magic set? Is it because there are not enough men buying your set that might enjoy cute looking girls or sexy women? I mean, there's just none of it. And, you know, it's just sort of screaming at me like that was on purpose. That was intentional. They did that, even though their market would love it, they did it on purpose because they have a sort of religious ideology that they're pushing. And yeah, it turns me off. So we'll take Magic off the menu. Mr. Card, I'm not giving it to you. Other than that, Magic cards are just for play, unlike Digimon. Well, you know, you can say that Pokemon cards are just for play too, but people actually enjoy the way they look so much that they began collecting them. So the idea that a card, any card, is just for play, I find that that's just not a true argument. Another way to, that's a long way. That's a long way of stating something else. So instead of saying they're just for play, why don't we just say they're bad for grading because they look bad? You know what I mean? They won't bother to make them look good enough. That's a fault. I think that's a fault for a card game. You got like MetaZoo. It's just sort of like this dark horse just comes out of nowhere. People are paying $15,000 for Mothman. You're telling me Magic's been around all this time and they can't do that? They've got the infrastructure. They've got the, obviously they've got the money to do it, but they can't do it, huh? Yeah, they're just bad at this. Somebody in charge at Magic the Gathering needs to be fired. See, I think this is a lady. I think that's a lady. You'll never find a sexy lady in this set. It's impossible. Yeah, I don't know. Here's a lady. It's just not allowed. I found that fascinating. We've opened enough of this for me to notice it. Ooh. Thundering Raiju. Meth Man to the moon! But I'd heard something about that. Somebody was warning me that Magic had gone woke. And I was like, well, you know what? We're consumers. We get to vote where we put our money. We can vote for where we're putting our money. And so I'm just going to vote against it. Because the truth is, I believe good art, you can define art many ways. Good art doesn't try to propagate ideas to you. It doesn't try to force you to agree with it. But that's okay, because there is some art that does do that. But that doesn't mean I have to go buy it, So if you want to sell me art, it should be something that I actually want. Old Magic cards are kind of cool, but the new ones look like anal cavity of an alligator. Interesting choice of words. Here's Spirit Sister Call and Intercessor's Arrest. Yeah, so I won't be supporting any Magic product after we're out of the Kamigawas. Magic has a Walking Dead set that would make sense for this channel. Yeah, they might, but I won't be buying it because I don't like them as a company. Here's Blade of the Oni, an experimental synthesizer. Wow. Look at that. They had a Stranger Things one. Here's this guy, this holographic card. We've got Shigeki and Sokunzan. Box is a strong, independent woman that don't need no man. That's right. You summed it up quickly, Anthony49. Well, this set for Magic, the hits were in the collector's edition set, not the base set. Oh, very interesting. Well, I thought we did pull a big hit out of here, though. We pulled a big hit a little while ago. Here's this card in another language. Hey, that's got an M. That's mythical, right? And Ecologist's Terrarium. Mr. Card, your cards are lame. I don't even like them. All right, that's for Robert Norin. Thank you, Robert. Want to slab away something? What nice stuff we got. I don't know. Oh, you're saying you want to slab something away. I see what you're saying. Mister, you missed my order with the wee ones. Robert Norin with an R. They didn't have a Walking Dead set, just the Secret Labs, so just like 10 cards that were printed in man, and that's it. You don't need this woke Magic propaganda. Now, I'm aware of that kind of stuff. When a company gets too politically involved, fine, they can, but then now your political alignment has to match with mine. And so if we don't match up, now I have to stop buying your product. And that's a choice companies can make. Like Disney's doing that a lot lately, so I don't do any Disney. I don't want to watch their movies. I don't go to their park. I don't want to say anything nice about them. So that's because they got real political real fast. And consumers do have the last word. That's what I'm searching for. So consumers have the last word when it comes to these subjects. Look at Buzz Lightyear. That movie tanked, man. That movie, I don't know if it sucked or not because I refused to watch it because it was made by Disney, but it just got no sales. And you do that enough to a company and you will topple the leadership. Leadership can't stay in power in a company and not earn a profit. Just doesn't work that way. They will get kicked out by the shareholders. So you can topple the leadership in a company by refusing to buy. And it can feel kind of like pointless to do that because, there's so many consumers out there. It's not pointless, trust me. It just takes a lot. It takes a long effort. You got to play the long game. Here's Eric Lee, 5 packs of Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. Ah, nice. Okay, so we are going to get rid of these. Why, you noticed they were on sale as well. Let's get these open and out of here. 3, 4, 5. Burn them. Well, I don't want to burn them. I do want to recoup my costs at least somewhat. Don't say anything to my Buzz Lightyear in my Disneyland park. Mexican Tail's definitely... He's definitely the Fortnite guy, right? Whoever was behind the Fortnite 1v1 account. Sneep. All right, here we go. Oh, no, not again, says Alan. 13 countries didn't have Lightyear because of the gay scene. Chris Evans called them idiots in an interview. Let's see. Mewtwo EX. Here's... Oh, Mega Aerodactyl. Ooh. Oh, no, it's Mister. Are you in the flock? Raven. Here's Raytheon. I'm hung like a fruit bat. Says Magic Lovers. And Grand Bull, 9.5. All right, some beautiful cards here. It helped, but all last 3 Despicable Me movies broke 1 billion, and that suit trend is new. Whoop. Magic Lives Matters. Okay, we got Restoration, Geothermal, and Brindle the Moon Kraken. It's that illustrated Pikachu in the box. Why add gay scenes in a Disney movie? Just pushing subliminal liberal messages on kids. Well, and see, James Gower, that's a really dangerous subject, because then what you're saying is that being gay is wrong. You know, like kids shouldn't be. Why shouldn't kids? Why shouldn't? Here we go again. This is a hot girl, right? I really don't think she's the one buying lots and lots of magic cards. I think it's neckbeard dudes who play Minecraft and eat too much Reese's peanut butter cups. So, but they're going to advertise it like, well, this is our main, probably not. But so anyways, yes, so what you're saying is, you're saying a few things about it. If you had your kids watch gay scenes over and over again, it would make your kids gay, right? Which kind of goes against the belief that you're born gay. And then the other one is, I don't want them to be gay because that's bad. So you've broken you've broken the rules of the ideology, because those things aren't allowed, and it's still an ongoing feud within the country, right? What's this? Some people are religious and they strongly believe in what their book tells them, and it says, hey, you can't be gay, you can't do this, you can't do that. Mech Hanger, wow. So it's a very fascinating topic, really. It's a I don't think we've ever had a situation like this before in the past. Who's this? A guy with 4 arms. He's like Machamp. What do we got here? We've got Satsuki, and you are already dead. But let a kid figure it out for themselves. Boris Johnson is out of office. Wonder how that's going to affect the rest of the world. Wait, he left today? What are you talking about? Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson resigns 1 hour ago. Wow. Will that cause the stock market to tank? Stock market news. No, stock market's up today. I noticed that too because my stocks were up. Crazy, man. We don't really do that here in the USA. That doesn't really happen. Could you guys imagine Joe Biden resigning? That's just not going to happen. All right, so what do we got? What do we got? Oh, we got Farewell and Towashi's Song Shaper. Is that Charmeleon for the beginning of the stream taken? Sent a penny message, Mister. I'm not 100% religious. I'm agnostic, but I still don't think my kids' minds should be warped. Yeah, that's a fascinating thing, because again, what you're suggesting a few things. You're suggesting your kids essentially become what they've been exposed to. So if you expose your children to heterosexual relationships, are you saying that's what's keeping them heterosexual? And if you were to expose them to, let's say, homosexual relationships, they would then become homosexual, right? So this goes against the sort of mantra that says, well, you're born gay, you're born trans, you're born straight, right? So that goes directly against it. And I would be curious to know what's truly true. You know what I mean? Like, can you affect people's sexuality by simply exposing them to stuff? Maybe you can. I don't know. I'd like to hear the science behind it, not the opinions behind it. The data and the science behind it is what fascinates me. But I don't know any of that because I haven't researched it because I don't care that much. All right, so Eric Lee. It's like school systems, they warp kids' views on the world. Right. So I do think it is wrong to suggest that we have no influence on children. Right. I was raised Catholic and I believed all the Catholic stuff 100%. I was like a devout Catholic when I was younger. So you are capable of affecting children's minds. Are you capable of affecting children's sexuality? Now, I know you're going to say, well, no, you're born gay, you're born straight, yada, 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 whatever it is. All right. So where do we get terms like grooming? Right. Like, so that was a leftist term. They sort of created that term because they were angry at men who would try to get with young women or whatever, or maybe like OnlyFans industry or something like that. So that was their term, the word grooming. The concept that you could take somebody who's young and inexperienced and then sort of like pressure them or lead them into being a way that you want them to be. And, right, so it makes you wonder, like how malleable, how moldable are human beings, especially when they're young? Can you change their outcomes when it comes to stuff like choosing sexuality? All right, let's see who's next. Now, I'm just asking those as open-ended questions. I don't actually know the answers, to be clear, okay, guys? Brooks Bellinger, a 3-star birth and a pokey bruh. Elvis was a groomer. Here's the pokey bruh. Soup. Oh, okay. We got Dusklop, Star You, and Machop. How nice. So that was also for Mr. Pokey John. I put them all together into one pokey bruh. Isn't that nice? All right. It's a little bit of a Warren Dusclops, okay? It's not brand new. If it was, he'd have to cost a lot more. How long is the line today? I don't know yet. I don't know. Our lines haven't been too bad. I've been keeping up with them. I plan on making this a nice, long 5-hour stream. So we're going to go hard today, okay? You're going to have lots of time to get your cards open. And I'll be sure to shout your name out every time it's your turn. Can I request shipping? Not sure what's in my bag. Yeah, so you can send in a shipping order and I'll take care of it. Grooming would be how they allow drag queens to read books at elementary schools. Right, so it's fascinating. We all seem to be more and more aware of how manipulatable children are. You really can affect children. And this goes both ways, by the way. So the Republicans accuse the left can accuse the Republicans as well. Seems like we all want to have control of children, and what the children decide is what's right and what's wrong and what's acceptable. So we're all bidding for influence over young minds. And that's because of a psychological fact that I do know is true because I learned it in abnormal psychology in college. Children aren't capable of arguing until like around the age of 15. Their brains aren't developed enough to start arguing until around 7, but they don't reach individuation until, if that's the right word, until they're about 17 or 18. That's why children become all rebellious around those ages, because now they have a concept of themselves and they break their identity away from their family and their parents. So at about 7 or 8, they're capable of arguing. Around 17 and 18, they start to become sort of like themselves. Brooks Bellinger, Mr. Brooks, let's find your bag. So it's kind of like a cat's out of the bag situation in my point of view. It's a cat's out of the bag situation where we've come to realize, well, we could kind of control kids pretty decently. Kids can just be whatever we tell them to be. And so now in my opinion, the political fight is shifting over to controlling children. Nicholas Stop says 6 Pokemon goes. You got it, man. Pokemon goes, huh? Pokemon go to the polls. 6 Japanese Pokemon goes. All right. It's a big subject. It's always been fascinating to me. I'll tell you why it's so fascinating to me. I have 11 siblings. I'm from a huge family. So for me growing up, I was growing up in a social experiment, because there were so many children. I could see how things affected children. So I would argue I'm more qualified to talk about, this sort of concepts just because that was my life. I spent the first 17 years of my life surrounded by, like 10 kids, and you saw the differences in the children. You saw what affected them. You saw what got them to do what you wanted them to do. You saw what you couldn't force a kid to do, right? So you got a strong indicator, especially if you're like me and you're sort of an observant little kid. I was really observant growing up. And you really got to watch how everything played out and what influences children and what doesn't. So yeah, for me, when it comes to children's TV shows, if you wanted kids to become more gay, you would put something like a homosexual kiss in your children's TV show, because children essentially just mimic what they watch. And, they mimic mom and dad, they mimic their siblings. They become what they watch because they mimic it. That's a fact. That's how learning, if you go to class and learn about behavioral learning and all that stuff, you learn that the major way all animals learn is by mimicking their parents, mimicking what they're looking at. And so the question actually moves on to whether or not kids should be homosexual. And that's a difficult problem because there's quite a few people left, typically religious, but maybe not religious, because the one guy said he was agnostic. And he's like, I don't want my kid to be gay. You know what I mean? So it's fascinating because obviously the leadership at Disney has said, no, this is a good thing and we should be gay. And there's people who are still quite resistant to it. And so that's where the conversation becomes open-ended, and you can try to share your opinion and predictions about what should be and what shouldn't be. Mr. Nicholas with an N. Nicholas, let's find your bag. You would be over here. We got Nick Weeg, Nicholas Ryan. We're looking for Nicholas Stop. Noah, Nick Nazario, Nathan, Nathaniel. Obviously, all those countries that banned Buzz Lightyear, they knew what they wanted. They're like, no, not my kids. Your kids maybe, but not over here. Let's see. Nickabla. Wow, we can't find your bag. Here's Nate, Naren, Nathaniel. All right, we can't find you. So let's get this whole box. We'll pick it up. We'll get it close to me. We'll go through the whole thing. So is it gay to like femboys? It depends on whether or not you're wearing socks. So if you're wearing socks, it's not. If you aren't wearing socks, it's very gay. Okay, so the socks matter. They play a larger role functionally. Nicholas stopped in. Oh, here he is. There he goes. He does have a bag. I felt that he had a bag, so that's why I kept looking. I was going to say, he didn't say if he had one. Smoked out. I'm slabbing as we speak. There we go. Wow, that's an old bag, Nicholas. Welcome back, man. Ooh, some big vehicles driving by. Wonder if that's like a septic vehicle. There we go. What do you guys think about that subject, huh? It's a tricky subject. It's a tricky subject. We have new rules about sharing opinions now. Here's Andrew Wybro. Hey, mister, can I get one place in the pack break? 2 Pokebras. These countries that said we don't want this in our country, they would essentially be considered like Nazis over here now. You're a Nazi if you don't believe in this. Because that's essentially what it boils down to. You're a homophobe, and homophobes are Nazis or whatever. You're evil. You're the worst. You have to accept everyone. How could you do this? This hurts people. So those companies, they're very ballsy over there in their own country. But let's say those people lived here in the United States and had that opinion. Well, they'd lose their job right away. For the most part, you're just not supposed to hold that opinion anymore. 2 Pokebras. Here we are, 2 Pokebras. Oh, it's Samurott. And Gengar. It's Naughty Gengar. No way. There are no gay people in the places that banned it. Oh, I know what you're saying. I don't really know what that means, though. So let's put this in your bag, Mr. Andrew. Those are the Pokebuds. If you guys have never opened them, give them a try. They're pretty nice. I like them. Someone love. Life is their own. Andrew Wybro. Very nice. Let's see what's next. How is the booster box list? Moving real slow. BD Kick says 1 Pokebra. Just don't groom kids. Right. So, I mean, it's a very fascinating thing. He said other people's love life is their own love life. And you have these people in places of prestige and power, and they're homosexual. Like, I think the Cooks guy from Apple, he's gay. And so it seems to be very normal in our society. But okay, but let me ask you this. So let's say, and this is a great question to sort of test you, right? So how about you have a son? Would you like your son to become gay? Would you like your son to be gay? Do you want a gay son? And I think that this becomes really hard for people to answer. I think some people who are sort of like, they've already made up their mind on the subject. They're not in the middle at all. They already feel strongly that yes, it's accepted. They just go, yeah, of course. I don't care if my son's gay. I think that there's still a lot of guys who are just like, not really. You know, I'd rather my son take a wife and give me grandchildren. I'm gay for Pokemon. That's a perfect answer, by the way, Jonathan. Excellent answer. All right, 5 Gazers by Mr. BD Kicks. He emphasized the gay, G-A-Y. I don't know. I just think it would be weird seeing 2, 4, 5 ye old boys kissing because they seen Buzz Lightyear. I don't really care, but not super gay. Not my blood. No, my blood must continue, says David. Right, so, I mean, I'd like my child to be whoever they want to be, as long as they love themselves. Customs are slab, bros. So me personally, I would definitely prefer that my son has lots of children. I don't even have a son. But, you know, I'd want to think that my children are going to give me more children. I think that's sort of like a family dynasty feeling. Like you sort of naturally understand it. It's like, I have children, then you do what I do. You have children. You know, there's no in between that because it's almost a survival mechanism. It's very natural. You can't tell me it's unnatural. It's very natural to say, we got to keep the species going. My bloodline's got to keep going. So my sons have to have lots of children. You know what I mean? And so it's kind of an interesting thing because then you go, well, I don't know. Do I want my children watching the Buzz Lightyear show and deciding, maybe a heterosexual marriage isn't the marriage for me, right? Again, we're talking about the concept of can you influence children's sexual choices by exposing them to stuff? And I would say, heck yeah, you can. Of course you can. And this is why we restrict pornography to minors. It's not allowed. It's why we restrict having sex with minors. It's not allowed because we know how easily they're affected. And so it's all very fascinating. It's all very tied up. Disney seems to know what's best, though. Maybe we should just trust Disney. I don't know. Saw a post on Twitter about a children's drag show, sort of like a talent show, except the kids dressed in drag. What'd you think about that, mister? I just feel like the drag is a sort of sexualization. You know, I feel like I wouldn't want my children to participate in that. I feel like after a certain age, the children can participate in that if they are interested in it. But why would you push it on children who are real young? You know what I mean? Can we talk about something else? Mister's turning everyone gay. Pretty sure Disney is filled with pedos. Alexander says, just have a couple of them. Chances are one of them turns out hetero. Funny says, no, it's not sexual at all. All right, here we are. There were gay people in the 40s. Well, not only were there gay people in the 40s, Matthew, but there were gay people as far back as the Bible, right? So they've been around for a long time. It seems to just be a human trait. Don't you agree? Because otherwise they wouldn't have written about it. But also I find it fascinating that they write very harshly about it. So the Bible says, nah, God killed the gays. You know, that's pretty. He was pretty straightforward about turning Sodom and Gomorrah into scorched earth. And one guy's wife looks back at it and she turns to salt. So that was the Old Testament God. He was vicious. He was a vicious God. All right, BD Kicks, let me grab your bag. All right, let's see. So it was a subject they were already dealing with back then, right? And they decided, nah, we're not cool with this. It ain't happening. And here we are all these years later, many years later in the future, 2,000 years later, we're still talking about it, still sort of grappling with it. Just saying it was aliens. I knew it. How does the pack break work? Well, you have a deep and long philosophical conversation with me about sexual identity and whether or not, there is a sort of morality of sex. And then finally, I open up the pack break for you because it's sold out. And then each person gets a nice pull from there. Jeffrey Yang says, first-time buyer. What's up, Jeffrey? He wants 3 jobless and 8 astral radiants. Here we are. So 8 astrals. Astral Gadians. You're now certified. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. So yeah, for me, it's always fascinating because this issue is not a new issue. It's been around since biblical times. It's an ancient conversation or debate, if you wish, that we're still having. And quite a few countries are still on the side of, nah, we're going to keep doing what those old books say because we like it this way. We think it's better this way, to tell people to suppress their homosexuality, to tell people they're not allowed to be homosexuality. You certainly can't have our children look at it. So for those countries, probably many of them Middle Eastern, they're saying homosexuality isn't just a natural and okay state of being. They're saying this is a sinful way of being, and you have to resist it, right? And then you get, that's a very opposite view from what we have over here in the United States. That, again, that would be considered like a straight up hate crime. You're a criminal if you hold those beliefs at this point. And it's not that long ago that was just the standard belief of everyone. Go back before the 70s. I don't think it was very normal at all back then. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, who's this? Angel's Heaven, Sylphietta. All right. Is it gay to be gay? That's very gay, but keep your socks on. You'll be all right. That's how my friend's parents are. They would kick him out and beat him if he was. You beat him up. Most of those countries are literally drying up. They need to pick their battles. Were you talking about the Middle East? I think the Middle East is okay, isn't it? I mean, there's obviously like Yemen, they're having a war, but Saudi Arabia is doing quite well. The UAE is doing quite well. So I don't think that's true necessarily. Of course, I think that places like the UAE, is that right? UAE is much more business friendly is what I've heard, which is kind of sad that they're able to attract businesses over there. And we're not keeping them here in the United States where they belong. That should be us. I honestly think it's only backwards countries like the USA, Qatar, that don't like gays. We be grading or carrying that new One Piece. I can grade it and carry it. Cutter? It's Cutter, right? How can you not like pussy if you are a man? Maybe just a very feminine man prefers other men. I think one thing's true. I think it definitely is a thing, right? It's not just a made-up thing. It's definitely a real problem. I'd say problem. It's definitely a reality that, there's men that prefer men and women who prefer women. It's a real thing. Like I said, like they were dealing with it in Bible times. So it's been around. Also, I would suspect that it's not something that really sort of dies off genetically. It just sort of always exists. And for me, when I look at it, I think it's just humans' ability to become sexually aroused in most scenarios. You know what I mean? The Spartans probably kept their socks on. That's my guess as well. I think they were keeping the socks on. Jeffrey Yang. Mr. Jeffrey. That cleavage border left to right. Yeah, he's way off center. I saw that too. He didn't say if he had a bag, right? Oh, first time buyer. Jeffrey, I've got so many Jeffreys. All right, let's get you into a new bag. Mister, you're such an interesting man. Why, thank you. Mister, would you still have 3 starters on the metal cards? Yup. The Spartans were aroused by feral tigers. What in the flying Pikachu is going on in the green hair card? Yeah, Mike's side, I have to agree. I could be wrong, but that character looks pretty dang young, and she is not looking like she was drawn as an innocent child as such. Anime seems to do that. They play by different rules in Japan, I think. I don't know what the deal is. Wasn't the age of consent in Japan for a long time? It was like 13. But they changed that, right? I can't wait to mail in my miscut cards. All right, there we go. Let's see, age of consent, Japan. At 13, Japan's base age of consent is the lowest of any developed country. However, many prefectures also have local corruption of minors or obscenity statutes, which raise the de facto age to 16 to 18 unless they are in a sincere romantic relationship, usually determined by the parent. Very fascinating. So determined by the parent. That is very fascinating. I hope you've got good parents to watch your back. Next up, we got Alex Silva. Hey, mister, please ship my bag, small bag, along with my Squirtle poker slab. You got it, Alex. 13. Wow, man. That is, they're very different over there. Stop being homophobic, says Amanda. Yeah, you guys, stop it. Let's see, or you're all going to hell. And in hell, they tickle your weenie with no socks on. So, Alex, let's get you a label. You'd think they would have more fun in hell, right? All the cool people go there. All the boring people go to heaven. All the rule followers, all the stiffs. Not stiff in the fun way. All right, let's get this label printed. The humanity, says Jarmo. Oh, the humanity. I think I saw the Charmeleon donation. Thank you so much. You're too kind. You want to see it again? Hold on, I'll just grab it. It's right over here. Here we are. So, John, this was missing the qualifier TCC signature on the back. But here we are. So you got a little Charmeleon from John S. Pokestop. Yo, mister, you're so sus. I'm heading to Japan, says John. Not the time to say that. Somebody screenshot that. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see what's next. The age of consent is always a very fascinating subject, too, because, if it comes down to this really fine line, right? So in the state of Missouri, age of consent is 17, and then in another state is 18. So had you had your relationship just 200 miles over here rather than 200 miles in your, state, you'd have been fine. But if you cross state lines, now you're a rapist. That's such a huge criminal offense to be a rapist. And the difference was just, well, you were off to the side a bit. So that's always, like messes with my brain all the time. Gene Hyatt, to ship my 3 slabs. You got it, Gene. Master Gene. Go ahead and create a label. The Swedish put bananas on their pizzas. Ew! Nasty, man. I'll never accept that. Pineapple already pushes the bar. I placed another order. All right, so let's just say 3 slabs. And we'll put this away. Now we have Yolan to Jampen with the big order. 1 entry for the pack break, please. You got it. People who put fruit on pizza are fruitophiles. All right, Yolan. You can't trust them. The Bible said it was wrong. There we go. Express, all caught up. Yeah, I believe it is. Yes. The age of drinking is so weird too. Yes, I agree. But, I want to know, how did the Bible, all those years ago, many years ago, the Bible decided homosexuality was no bueno? No. How did they reach that conclusion? How did they decide, we're not going to do that? Is it sort of like a survival instinct? Is it actually a concern that if we were all gay, we wouldn't have kids? Right? What is it? Yolan says $14 to the charity slab. Wow, that moves it quite along. So it goes from 137 to 123, correct? 123. God told them, mister, duh. 123. There must be some biology to it, okay? So get out of your political mindset. Get out of your religious mindset. Go into, like, science and data and facts. Like, what is it that drives people to not feel comfortable around homosexuality, right? What is it that causes that? Let's go ahead and get this music running again. There's something to it that to this day, I still don't understand. Damon McDore returns. He wants 1 Pokebra, 1 Poker Card, 1 Metal Zard, and 7 Brilliant Stars. God creates the universe, then worried about pee-pee touching. He's very concerned. Even though Jesus had 12 apostles, and they were all dudes. All dudes. What does that say? Maybe he just liked having guy friends, that's all. Oh, such a beautiful pull. So that's a hit out of the Pokebras. Congratulations, man. Mr. I have a card that I upgraded the payment to Express the other week. Did you change it over for me? I assume that I did the other week, huh? What? Give me more details. I'll start. I'll write a note down. Am I religious? No, I'm not religious. I'm worse. Look at that Blastoise. Smooch. One poker card. Ugh. You got Ekans, huh? Ooh, gold deck Ekans. Okay. Dude. One Metal Zard. It was Lugia poker card. Yeah, but what was your name though? I gotta know your name. Here we go. Get a little Charizard there. Does the Bible actually say that about gay people? Yeah, it does. There are like people. So one of the problems with the Bible is that there's always people trying to interpret it one way or the other. But it seemed like God was pretty explicit when he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah, which is where we get that term sodomy from, Sodom and Gomorrah in the Bible, right? That's where it comes from. I think the problem with the gay agenda is when they put gay in things that don't need it. Achievement says, hard to find the true answer when there is only one brain that is identical to your own. You should read it. The Bible says a lot of stuff about everything. Right, definitely. It's very common nowadays for people to take the Bible and try to translate it to sort of fit their religious, social agenda. And but the Bible gets really clear on some subjects. And but then there's subjects that it's not quite so clear on. All right, 7 brilliant stars. So Christians should not like gays if the Bible says that. Well, I'm not saying that, Amanda. Yeah, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying there probably are Christians out there who don't like gays. Same with in Islam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What do you want to do about it? You want to ban Islam? You want to ban Christianity? Should they be allowed to practice, or is that hatred? Is it a crime for them to practice? That's actually a fantastic question, by the way, because that's a really tough question to answer. Religious freedom for whom, right? The Bible's so flawed that people can make hundreds of definitions. I wouldn't, so I'm not a Bible fan at all, and I'm not a Bible thumper, and I never have been. But anything is flawed. That's the subjectivity. That's the human mind's ability to take a different point of view or a different angle and argue for it, no matter what ideal or law or concept we're trying to fight over. You know what I mean? And that's what humans really do, is they constantly fight. All we do is fight. We fight about our ideas and our beliefs. And I suspect our ideas and beliefs are actually just stemming out of our natural emotions that we're just born with. Some people are born feeling a certain way. Amanda says, cancel the gays. Amanda, how could you say that? Terrible. Terrible. Here's Grimer. Sergio, I ordered a pack that if it gets a hit, it's yours. Only pokesexuals allowed. That's right. We're all pokesexuals. And if you're not a pokesexual, you're a hater. Go to heck. The Bible's very clear. Thank you, Jesus, for opening my eyes. Oh, my God. My name is Robert Wright. Oh, Mr. Robert Wright. I think we did fix that. You got 95 at the end of your name. I should have known it. You change your name too much. I can't keep up. So, Mr. Oh, Damon is killing it today, guys. Look at this. Wow. Alternative art Charizard in this set is still a big hit and very valuable. I think it's like a $200 card if I'm not mistaken. That's a hit for Damon McDore. Crazy, man. Check that out, everyone. That's the chase. Beautiful. Let's take a look at it. It's a bit fat here and thin here. The card's tilted is the way I perceive it. Yeah, it's tilted. You know what? I could be a beautiful though. Such a great pull. We'll go ahead and get that one. Really tough and fascinating subject we're talking about today, guys. It's hard to talk about this subject. It really is, because you're not allowed to have a strong opinion on it because you're attacking the person. You're attacking them if you say, well, I don't believe in homosexuality or it's a sin. You know, and that's one of the reasons why you say that kind of stuff over here in the United States. You're basically a Nazi now. I'm not religious, but Sodom and Gomorrah would be similar to the mindset of the hippie movement of the free love and no family setting, like anarchy. Anarchy rules! I have 10 of those, says Fortnite Fun. Oh, Fortnite Fun's returned. So, Mr. Damon, I have your bag right over here. You're certainly not allowed to share your opinion because it is 2022. And so now you have to be very quiet, because otherwise you become, anyone with those kind of opinions becomes evil very quickly and says within a society. It's a pretty common card for being an alternative art Zard. I don't think it's that common. I open a lot of these. I rarely run into them. Next up, we've got Bryce Widener, pay off my SLAB-AWAY for Moltres. Bryce. All right, Bryce. Thank you, Bryce. SLAB-AWAY, Mr. Bryce. Mr. Bryce. Here it is. All right, it's paid off. You know, I find it similar to talking about the border, right? So we were talking about illegal immigration in the southern border yesterday, and the problem is you can't have an opinion other than it should be open, because if you were to have an opinion that people shouldn't be crossing the border or breaking your immigration laws, well, you very easily get painted as racist. I mean, if I was of that opinion, I would call you a racist. A very powerful tool. It's a sort of word everyone's deeply afraid of being called racist, and it just works. It's really powerful. It's the worst thing to be, is to be racist in 2022. Bryce Widener, I'm going to go find your slab. Nothing could be worse than that. Let's see. Aha! Wow, you got a beautiful slab, man. Ooh. Oh, beautiful, man. It's a fantastic card. Hold on to it. I think people are too black and white and don't understand that the world is gray. Yeah, I agree with that concept of too well defined, like an us versus them. I would agree with that. Takes a bit more nuance to talk about reality. Harshit Kawatra. Harshit, what's up, man? 1 base set gold Zard. You got it. All right, let's see. Ooh, Charizard. We have Mr. Sergio, who says it's bad to be racist because it's wrong and extremely evil and rude of people to be like that to other people. So I totally agree with you, but let's go ahead and make it interesting. Let's make it a complex problem. So the island of Japan, it's majority Japanese. It's like 98% Japanese. Shouldn't the Japanese have to accept immigrants from all across the world, particularly poor countries, until they become a minority in Japan? Shouldn't the Japanese have to? I think they should have to do that, because if they say that would, let's say the Japanese were to say, no, we want to be only Japanese. Wouldn't that be extremely racist of them? And if that's true, doesn't that mean the island of Japan is full of evil racists? Because you used the word evil in this case. 1 Astral Radiance and 1 Pogo English. You got it. So let's grab this real fast. Well, and this is because it's a very fascinating subject to me. I've asked this question on the channel before because, you know, racism is wrong. And so that's why all countries really ought to be mixed. What, Mister, why do they blur boobies in Japanese porn? Because they're terrible over there. I swear. But I like their Pokemon cards. Their Pokemon cards are fantastic. Here's slacking. The U.S., we made immigrants unlike Japan. I don't know what you mean by that. So there's slacking. Here's gutsy pickaxe. Gay tits. Ah! Now my son's gay. Immigration is gray, not black and white. The way I see it is just because I was lucky enough to be born in the country. Why should I have more rights and live a better life than somebody who was unlucky? Right. But okay, so here's another one. So the Jewish people, they're a religion, but they're also an ethnic people. And they have strong religious beliefs, especially the conservative ones, about sort of like keeping it within the religion, right? Let's keep within our own group. And so they kind of have a claim to Jerusalem. That's what they really want Jerusalem. Don't you think that's wrong? Don't you think that's racist of them to kind of say, hey, we're the Jewish people and this land is for us? I think that would be called racism. Isn't it racism to believe that? So they should have to accept all immigrants into Jerusalem, shouldn't they? Otherwise, that would go against the sort of liberal ideology. Similar with Japan. Going back to Japan, they're a great example because they're so homogenous. They should have to dilute themselves, shouldn't they? Mr. Harshit, let me grab your bag. Who's the most racist person ever? I think all society just move at their own past. If you go back far enough, all land was immigrated to. Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's see. Mr. Harshit. Aha! I found you. Welcome back, Mr. Harshit. We're having interesting conversations today. I hate globalism. Why do countries have a say in other countries' matters? Dang you, Genghis Khan, says Jeromo. I love it when they say you can't be racist towards white people and we're all privileged, but then we're the racists. Spreading your seed all over the world, says Jarmo. Hitler was the most racist ever, I suppose. All right, let's keep moving. Marius Larson, use my store credit. You got it, Mr. Marius. It's me, Marius. Woohoo! So let's see what you got, Marius. Here we are, Marius Larson with $53. Why does the $30 Metapod look fake? It's not fake. That's an old label. That's not fake. I will attest that is 100% real. You're talking about... Oh, he's not in this pile. Martin Luther King was secretly paying money to the white political parties. White. So that's not fake. That's just really old. Look at the number here. It says 2-1, which means this was graded years and years ago. And if we flip it around, look at that. So it's totally different back there too. Pretty neat, right? That would be the ultimate solution. Don't you start saying ultimate anything. He gotta be like, it would be the final solution. Oh my God. It's all pink on the inside, says Matthew. Matthew, that's a great outlook, by the way. But it doesn't really solve some of these complex problems. Like, shouldn't the Jewish people, shouldn't they have to dilute themselves? They shouldn't protect their ethnic group, right? That would be racism. Same with the Japanese. They should not protect their ethnic group. It would be very racist of them to do that. And I'm waiting for you guys to all jump on the bandwagon and agree with me, because that would be racism and it's evil. All right, so one Pokebra, one Battle Booster. You got it. Let's get started. One Pokebra. Oh, Dark Primeape. Nidoran. Nidoran again. Erica's Bellsprout. An Energy Retrieval and a Psychic Energy. The Cardconomist is a clickbaiter. Reel him in! All right, Mr. Marius, your Pokebra. This is considered a cold Pokebra this time. You got a nice little packet of common and commons, vintage. One Battle Booster. I would do the Underbird thing and kill you. Let's see. Here we are. There's a giveaway. It opens randomly. Marius Larson. I would like to see half Japanese, half Ukrainian boobies. I feel like they shouldn't be able to refuse someone from entering just because of religious or B, CVS, they aren't religion. Mister, can you choose the metal card you want, or are they randomly pulled? They're not randomly pulled. You can choose the one you want. So would you be considered racist since you don't give us free Pokies? Yeah. Soon enough. So Marius says, take my alternative art Beedrill and put it into John's bag. You got it, Marius. It's me. Did you hear the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died? I heard about that. RIP. He is a legend and will be remembered forever. I'm sure of it. Which is pretty decent way to live. He really left a mark. We all got to go sometime. Sad though. I wish he could have stayed longer, right? Rip Yugi Boy. Dude, the conversation is deep today. We love difficult conversations. We love them. I love them. It keeps me thinking about the world. It keeps me interested and engaged in the world. The biggest struggle, of course, is always that we inevitably get disrespectful toward each other. When we start fighting, we get very emotional. I'm the only one you can hear talking, though, so since I'm respectful, it's very easy. Yeah, it's very easy to stay respectful because you can only hear me talking. Nobody else gets to interject. I grew up debating. I love debate. I love argument. And I really believe strongly in the free transaction of ideas, right? The free flowing of ideas. Nothing should hinder that, ever. All right, this goes to John S. Pokestop. Would we have put him in here? Let's check the John box. Anything that hinders the free flow of ideas and thoughts, that's no good. Society is always better off if it's enlightened. But, so, yeah, it becomes a really difficult conversation let's say Japan filled up with white people, because white people love Japan, right? But let's say it filled up with white people like crazy, to the point where 60%, 60, we're going to say 60, okay? 60% of the island of Japan was now white, European white people. Is it still Japan? Like, what is it now? Should that be the fate of the whole world? Should the whole world just become one big melting pot with no discernible ethnicity? And would you say that you're ready to give up your ethnicity to be that melted pot, right? So if you really like, let's say, your culture in particular, your people in particular, you're probably sitting back there going, I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe this should be preserved. Maybe this culture is worth preserving it. Or here's another complicated concept, right? So if you went to Japan, the land, but you only saw white people in Japan, would you feel like you're in Japan? I would argue no. I would say you have to be surrounded by the Japanese to feel like you're in Japan. So they are a part of the concept of the land and the concept of the feeling of the land. They're connected. It's one and the same. Same like if you went to the UK, but there were only Russians in the UK, strictly Russians. You wouldn't feel like you're in the UK, you'd be in Russia. Okay, let's see. So, Pokey John, I can't find his bag. Maybe he's in the P boxes. I tell you what, let me grab some semi-rigids. I'll be right back. Grab some semi-rigids. I'm live. All right, I'm back. Whew. He wants it grading. John's in the P box. He might be in the P box under Pokey John. I can't remember. All right, but we'll go ahead and put it like this. There we go. There we go. So, you know, one of the interesting things is I feel like people on the left can empathize with this issue right away under the correct context. Here we go. For example, you got all these white people going over to the island of Hawaii, for example, and the native Hawaiians, they feel kind of flooded out and replaced in their own land. And so that would be a case where perhaps Democrats would understand right away. It's like, well, does the land belong to them? Is that racist of them to say, well, maybe we don't want a lot of white people coming over here, you know what I mean? And moving in. All right, I'll put it over here. And Mr. Maris, you get this little packet right here. Let's grab your bag. Mr. Marius. But that would be one example that they might actually understand and relate to. Gil says, I do feel bad for the Hawaiians. Well, maybe the Hawaiians are just racist toward white people, and white people should be allowed to move to Hawaii as much as they want. Right? Which point of view is the correct point of view? William Henry, can I get another spot in the Crystal Guardians? You sure can. Let's do it. The Supreme Court, a tube that sends the cards directly to John. The Supreme Court also removed privileges from the entire Native American community. Here we go. William Henry. There we go. You forgot my Pogo promo pack that I requested with my big order. I believe I put it back in. See, we realized it at the end, and then I put it back in. But let me double check, because I want to make sure that you got it, okay? Do we place you over here? Oh, you were back on the table again. That's what we did with you. All right, check it out. There it is. Beautiful Mewtwo. SCOTUS is a racist. Mister, have you ever been to Uzbekistan? There's a lot of places I've never been to, including Uzbekistan. I've been to Cancun, Cozumel. Been to Mexico. And then a number of states within the United States. That's it. All right, now we got Kip F1 Opus 1 pack. Which, by the way, when I was in Mexico, I was always shocked at how beautiful their beaches were. And so it always strikes me as very odd that Mexico isn't kind of wealthy, because they would have some of the best tourism in the whole world if they simply cultivated their country correctly for that. So he says, I looked through the entire year of PayPal orders and do not have an order for grading on that coffin. I had a full art cloud from Soldier's Return. You sure that wasn't mixed up somehow? It sounds like it might have been mixed up. Maybe I'm just waiting for somebody to claim that coffin then. I'll take your name off the back and it can sit on my table, okay? I appreciate your honesty. Let's go ahead and snip this up. Kip, let's get you the hot one. What do you get? Where do you get that bead drill? The bead drill store. Yeah, you go to the bead drill store. Okay. You got Orin. Ugh. Yuck. How does the Constitution protect abortion, says Brooke? Right. Many people would argue that the Constitution protects the baby because it does protect life and liberty, right? So, but that's the major argument with abortion. The primary argument is, what is a life? You know, what is a baby? And I feel like people on the pro-life side have a very simplistic definition. They just say, well, it's this thing that got fertilized. That's got all the DNA, and it will now turn into a baby. No matter what, it will. So that's their definition. To be honest, it's a very pure and simple definition. That's why I think that they have so much political power over there in their idea, because it's very strong. Whereas the left, it shifts all over the place. So let's say you believe the baby is still just a chunk of cells at 2 weeks. Okay, what about 2 weeks and 1 day? Have you committed a murder at the 2 weeks and 1 day? What is it? Oh, well, it's brain cell waves. How do we measure that? Is it the smallest brain well? You know, what if you accidentally abort a baby that did have a brain cell wave going on, or some kind of, oh, it had a heartbeat the next day. Oh, well, you know, so it's what's odd is that with that argument, you at least admit that it is a human at some point, and you are dangerously close to committing, I suppose, a murder then, right? Because you'd be defining, okay, now it's a person. So, well, if you accidentally abort it at the wrong time, you've committed a murder, correct? So their argument in that regard is kind of weak. One Pokebra, Carlos Sura. Here goes, Mr. Carlos. We got Grimmel Snarl, Celestila, Genesect, and Butterfree VMAX. So on the issue of abortion, the pro-life group will always have a very strong say. It's sort of a 50-50 subject, isn't it? Very split subject. Ooh, you got this cool Genesect. I think that's from the XY era. All right, Carlos with the new bag. Thank you, Mr. Imposter, Professor Oak. I wish you'd pulled the hit. That's considered a cold pack, okay? So this pack is there to build up a more expensive pack down the road. Obviously, abortion has been around for a long time. The subject is very splitting people down the middle. I just want to know that the Democrats agree that you should never kill a person, because then the argument can move on to the philosophy of what is a human. You know what I mean? I want to hear them be honest about that way. You know, they never really are. For them, I think that what they see it as a subject of, you know, a woman being able to do whatever she wants to do, right? And we already don't allow that. Like, you couldn't, you're not allowed to rape people. You're not allowed to steal. You're not allowed to kill. You're not allowed to commit acts of violence. Well, committing abortion, if it was involving killing, let's argue, a person, well, that's murder, right? So you just can't do murder. So then your argument has to be, okay, I'm against murder, but I'm arguing that this is not a person. They don't really do that very well. They just say, my body, my choice. I suppose that's assuming that there is no other body in this regard, but I don't know if I agree with that. Brooks Bellinger says, another Pokebra. I'd like to hear their good arguments, but there's no point. I have heard all their good arguments. I've heard them many times. I was arguing abortion when I was a kid. Oh, man, another cold pack. There must be a hot card coming up. There must be a hot card coming up. I've heard the pro-life and the pro-choice arguments my entire life. I was always heavily invested in that debate. I loved that debate, participated in many times with many people. I've had it go back and forth for many, many years. Bulk grade the reverse hollow dust globs. You got it, Brooks. Mr. Brooks. All right, I got to go find it. How many slabs could fit with the in UK shipping as light shipping? I have 2 so far. Really, 2's about the limit. Once it starts to go over that, it really 8 ounces is not a lot of weight. It's actually quite light. Yeah, so you might be able to do 3 if your bag is really, really thin. But if you have a decent number of cards in your bag, then it's gonna break just over 8 ounces. And 8 ounces is the tipping point. Once you go over 8 ounces, the price immediately jumps. What's your opinion on Digimon? Digimon's all right. Pokemon ripoff. Some people have nostalgia for it, not me. But it's all right. I don't want to rain on anyone's parade. If they like Digimon, they should go for it. 3 cold Pokebras in a row. It's a sign. All right, here we are. There we go. Brooks Bellinger. Pokebras due for a banger. There we go. I feel that Western men suffer from having no sense of right and wrong anymore. The concept of good and evil has been eradicated, and there's simply her truth, my truth, his truth, our truth. And so we live in a new subjectivist society where you're whatever you want to be now. And you can't claim that something's right and wrong because that would be evil of you to make that claim. The righteousness is now everyone gets the same amount of money, and righteousness is everyone can do whatever they want to do. So that's our society today in 2022. We've actually shifted our moral ideals, our ideologies have shifted tremendously in 20 years. We're not the same people anymore. Jeremy Torres says, let me get 5 Sword and Shield Pokemon Go Japanese. You got it. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeremy. I find it fascinating because when I run a business, I have all kinds of rules. So there's all kinds of rules for running a business. And you follow those rules because those rules lead you to be successful. That's the truth, right? And I feel like life is very similar to that. Don't overeat, exercise, don't cheat on your partner, don't get cheated on. Save up your money, be smart with your money, all those things, right? So there's rules, there's these sort of rules of reality. And you call them, the rules exist because consequences exist. And this is why subjectivism, in my opinion, ultimately it fails. Subjectivism ultimately leads to chaos, but what it leads to is suffering, which is a better term because people don't care about chaos. Chaos is fun for some people. Parties are chaotic. But you know it's not fun? Being a single parent's not fun, right? So these poor choices you can make, choices that have no rules, living in a rule-free reality, eventually it ends up leading to suffering, disappointment, and just having to dig yourself out of a hole. But it's weird because all of the people before us had already figured all this out. They already figured this stuff out. They'd been practicing it for years. They created these rule books that said, do this, do that. Don't be an idiot. And we just threw all that out and said, nah, none of that matters. We're in the future now, baby. We don't need any of that stuff. Now we're free. I don't think you're truly free. I think that certain aspects of nature follow you all the time. And you simply can't undo them. Maybe one day with the correct science we can undo them, but you can't truly undo them. All right, what do we got? That was a hot round. Jeremy, you picked up a Rainbow Rare and the Full Art just in 5 packs. You did really good. So, that's sort of like a warning, I suppose. That's a kind of warning that I would say. People grew up in a first world country where you always have cold, clean water. You got a nice toilet. You got air conditioning, which is unbelievable, by the way. You have refrigeration. There's food on the shelves all the time. You're expected to make $70,000 a year one day. You're expected to be a homeowner. You're expected to be able to retire maybe. You're expected for your parents' trust fund to send you to college and for you to just get loans for stuff. People haven't really suffered in a long time, and so they've forgotten, we can't necessarily do whatever we want to do because some of our decision-making, our choice-making actually leads to ruin, and so I feel like that's our society today. In a nutshell, we've become this sort of unhinged society with no consequences. Jonathan Emmons, 7 Pokemon Go Japanese. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I'm from the hood, says Canadian Fitted. What? Hood check. Let's go ahead and snip this up. Did you just say bugger off, mate? Holy. I'm going to start singing God Save the Queen. Mister, did you hear the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh died? I have. It's horrible. Looked like an ocean dive accident. I didn't hear that part. I thought he would have died from, oh, that's terrible. Mister, someone once said that change of ideas only happens when the older people pass away. What do you think about that? Well, that was sort of what I was getting to, wasn't it? So I was saying that there's these rules to reality that you never escape. It has nothing to do with the age of the people before you or the people behind you. There's these ideas that are just constant. Like gravity. It's been a long time and gravity hasn't changed. It's been a long time. The sun still shines. So there are these sort of timeless, universal rules that have not really changed for us. And while we're imaginative enough to think about how we would like life to be, unfortunately, we can't live those imaginative lives. You know what I mean? Like the idea, like Nikado Avocado, he's just going to eat whatever he wants all the time. But look at him, his body is ruined. You just can't. You're not allowed to. Unless you want to accept that, okay, well, I'm probably going to die young from heart disease. There's not, what did that Bill Maher guy, he said, you don't see a lot of fat 90-year-olds because you don't make it that long. You die of your heart disease or whatever, right? So it's not an old people issue. It's an issue of some things in the world you have no power over. It has power over you. And you have to live within that reality and be clever within it to live as best as you can. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We've got, oh, Mewtwo. Beautiful Mewtwo. Mr. Card, guess who's back? Well, Hiker Theo's back. People should join membership. It's cheap. $2 a month, I think. I'm pretty sure. I wonder if I can lower that. But what about the Ukraine? The Ukraine? Jonathan Emmons. Mr. Jonathan. Okay, let's see. Maybe I like the word mate than LMFAO. Speak that truth, Mister. Mister, did you hear California is trying to pass a bill to make it legal to kill a baby 28 days after it's born? Doctor, my baby won't stop crying and I can't handle it. It's a threat to my life. I'm going to have to kill it. I mean, that's precisely where it's going to head. And you don't have to argue that it's right or wrong anymore because, again, we live in a subjectivist society. There is no right or wrong. They're simply passing laws. If the majority of the people decide that's what they feel like having, then that is what we will have, right? And that's where our society is. So all it would really require all it would really require in California is a majority of people to agree that that's what they want, the ability to murder a baby 28 days later. Wow, lovely Radiant Eevee, by the way. Baby was disturbing the peace. I love Ukrainian women, says Keller Smith. All right, let's put this up top. I'm an equal opportunity dater. So we have Alan Ruiz, one Pokemon Go English. Ah, here we are. Doot. And then he wants one Pokebra. Let's see what's in your Pokebra. Can I see the large sublist? I bet you could. Hold on. So we got Lapras, Sableye, Kingdra EX. That's pretty cool, actually. And Carbink Break. Ooh, still haven't pulled that hit. And Astral Radiance. The Pokebras, you never know what you're going to get. You know, honestly, for 20 bucks, picking up Kingdra EX and Carbink and Lapras and Sableye, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. 4 cold? Oh my God, this is Brooke. If I had a choice between 1 Ukrainian and 2 Ukrainian, I'd choose 4. 28 Days Later was a good movie. I remember that one. That one had a really good music and a really good vibe to it. It was sort of a creepy and settling vibe. It's an anxious vibe. That's what it was. It was very anxiety-inducing. Mister, I sent PayPal for the rest of my SLAB-AWAY, plus shipping for Oh My Pop. Oh my God, that sounds like a really old bag. Was for 3 Astral Radiance. Yes, 3 Astral Radiance. We should grab all 3 of them rather than just one of them, right? So there's your Hawlucha. Here's Sylveon from Pokemon Go. All right, there we are. And let's grab 2 more Astral Radiances. That's what makes me shake my head whenever someone says I'm living my truth. I guess the truth is subjective now. Sad. Right. I would argue that truth was always subjective. You know, we claim that God gave us truth, but take a look at how many different religions there are, even different Christian religions, right? So many of them. Nobody really knows the truth because every truth is simply the subjective interpretation of some sort of preacher or man or woman. And so everyone claims to have it and that it's objective when it comes to religion. But there's truly no way to know what truly is subjective. You know, what would help is if God came floating out of the sky and said, here's the rules. He never does that, by the way. So that's interesting. And although they claim that he did it a long time ago when there was no way to record it, it was just word of mouth, right? So you could just say anything and people just had to believe you on your word. So, but now we've got recording devices. So you got proof. And voila, God doesn't float out of the sky anymore. But yeah, so everyone claims to have some kind of objective truth, but it's really just your opinion that you have objective truth. And so this is why subjectivity sort of takes over. Ryan Watson. Wait, was there something else I was supposed to do? All types of women are sexy, like eating Neapolitan. Am I saying that wrong? Neapolitan ice cream. I always pronounce that one wrong. The Big Bang could have been everything shooting out of a celestial pee-pee hole. Church is like, trust me, bro. Right, have faith. Faith, I say. All you have to do is believe for the sake of believing. That's a good way to live. Believe for the sake of believing, for no other reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I really take issue with that idea. The idea that you should just believe something because I told you to believe it. 6 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. If you don't have faith, you're going to hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Isn't that, talk about a crazy sales pitch. How about that for a sales pitch? You must believe this without question, or you're going to burn in hellfire for all eternity. That worked on people. So that's pretty fascinating. 2 Pokemon Go packs, ship my bag. Ryan, what kind of Pokemon Go packs? You didn't say English or Japanese. I'll grab you 2 Japanese ones. All right, so you're buying these if you don't define it, whether you want Japanese or English. My bag is BD Kicks, John, if that's what you means. I hate you, Mr. Card, and it always hurts. You don't get used to it. Oh, you don't believe in Jesus? To hell you go, says Keller. Hey! Came here for the polls, ended up questioning my existence. It used to be you have to pay us to get to heaven. Guess I'm going to hell. English. You got it, Mr. Ryan. Thank you so much, Mr. Here we are. We got you 2 English ones. We're going to open up the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles first. The Ninja Turtles. There we go. Hell is lit anyways. Yeah, lit with punishments. Bad Christian. You should have done the thing that I told you to do. Otherwise, you're horrible. What do we got? In cahoots with Krang. Ooh, no thanks. What? Why are all the April cards so awkward? Mr. Help me sell my Neo cards. I'm always buying collections, by the way, guys. If you want to get out of your Pokemon cards fast for cash, I can help you. Just like the guys who buy houses for cash. I'm that guy, but for Pokemon cards. Okay? So if you have like an emergency and you need lots of money, go make a deal with me. I'll get your money like instantly. All right, what we got? Boop. Some people get in trouble financially, and I'm there for them. We can be besties. They have TMNT arcade game in Arcade, Dallas, Texas. Oh, nice, man. I played that when I was a kid. Okay. Yeah, I like all those conversations. You guys like having those kind of conversations? I enjoy having those conversations. Conversations that expand your way of thinking. It's good to hang out with people who expand your way of thinking because it helps you get through life. In my honest opinion, you get smarter and you get smarter, and then you end up making smarter moves in life. I'm in trouble financially, says Devin. Devin, no! What if you don't have an emergency? Can we work out a beneficial deal for both of us since you have exposure? I mean, I'm open to buying any collection, really. Here we go. But you got to keep in mind, there's always somebody offering their collection to me. Even right now, I have an offer, and I'm just haggling with that person. I'm going to look for whichever offers treating me with the most love. So you treat me with some love, I'll liquidate your cards out for you. You get cash. And but you gotta show me some love, okay? Otherwise, I gotta go somewhere else. All right. You gotta show me some love, man. Come on. Mr. Card, I just give you a like. What? We're besties now? All right, I'm sending some free ones to your cousin Diego. We just became besties, guys. What's up, Tree Cheese? I'll send you my collection later this year for cheap. I'm only into shining cards now. Shining? I'm into TMNT cards. Ninja Turtles. Ooh. Give him a free first edition Neopack, big boy. I want to be Mistress Bestie. All right, you're invited to the hot tub party. Damn! April kidnapped. See, we got to save that one because I feel like somebody's going to grade that and it's going to sell. It's just funny to look at. You all know it is. All right, don't lie to me. I'll send you all my bulk since you love it. That would be a funny prank to send me a ton of bulk in the mail. But the funny thing is you won't do it. You know why? Because I already know you won't. Because it's expensive to ship bulk, which is exactly why I don't mess with it. It's expensive to ship bulk. Fortnite cards are really growing on me. No more Fortnite. We got lots of Fortnite sealed boxes over here. I probably have a case worth of sealed boxes. If you want to open up some of those Fortnite ones and try your hand at a holographic Fortnite card, I think those, if they grade 10, will do extremely well over time. That's my suspicion. All right. These Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards sure take a long time to open up. I'm sorry to everyone who is waiting in line for their cards to open, but this just takes forever, dude. Loads of Steel Fortnite ready for the hot polls. Mr. Card, don't buying fake Pokemon cards. Anyone like Dragon Frontier? I hate it. Mister, how much would you pay for a complete Neo Destiny mixed of first edition and uncommon? I don't know. Here we go. We got turtles. We got, no thanks. Okay. Why are these so good? Hold on. Hold on. That's me. I'm Shredder after a long day. And that's something, that's my computer screen. All right. So we'll go ahead and, that's got to be sleeved. That's hilarious, man. Monitoring the turtles. My God. He's got the lotion bottle to the side. Toss that away. I'm disgusted by that is what I mean to say. How dare they? Neo's at least 1,000. There we go. These turtle cards keep delivering. Cowabunga, dude. And maybe a little extra on the side. Wow. So you got all these ugly green card. And you got these hilarious sexy cards here. Based Shredder. Unbelievable. All right. So, Ryan Watson, let's open up your packs. We got some Sleep. And Sleep. And Sleep. How much you paying for Mewtwo V alternate art from Pokemon Go set? It's Italian. You're asking me how much I'm paying for Italian Pokemon Go Mewtwo? Probably not much. We don't sell a lot of Italian cards here, so that's an unusual one. All right, Ryan Watson, time to open up these Star Wars packs. Ship my bag USA style. Holy hoochie mama. One. Mr. Card, can I have free codes? Codes! Codes! Can I have some free ones? Boy, we used to have little kids asking for codes all the time, didn't we? All right, that's cold. Can I send you a Neo Shining for you to sell on your channel and you keep some profit? I have a lot of Neo Era hollows. Yeah, so we could do that, but we would have to agree on what percentage you keep. You know, it's a little, you might as well just sell it to me, you know, because that's easier. So you're asking me basically to sell it on commission. You might as well just sell the card to me at that point. And by the way, I do sell booster boxes on commission, and so you guys should consider that because you will get a decent deal out of that if you're interested in it. You shipped out yesterday. Did you get tracking already? There we go. Okay, here is some cold ones. Do you sell EX era blisters? Do I sell EX era blisters? Mr. Card, I hate PayPal. No, I don't. Oh, this is the Pokemon Go. So now you got lure module, and Slowpoke. Wow, that was terrible, Ryan. Oh, I'll pull the camera down. This table is so full. We got too many slabs on the table. Not enough room for my hands. So, Ryan, let's find your bag. Mr. Rai. Where do you think we put you, huh? Mr. Blister. What camera is that? Wow there, mister. Almost dropped me there. Ruben Aguilar, Raymond Still, Ryan Watson. Oh, I bet you we put you over here, didn't we? Here it is, Ryan Watson. Well, you got a giant bag, man. We got to fit all these cards in there, and then I'll have an idea of how heavy your bag is. I appreciate the openings. Up top, I think you're right. So sorry you didn't pull any etched Star Wars cards or Sexy Leia's. That was a cold round. I thought your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pulls were really funny, though. I liked those, especially those April cards. You never know. People might pay for that. So it looks like we're shipping you for the first time, Ryan Watson. I need to log in and get your information. Here we are. So, Mr. Ryan, I'm going to grab your address. So I got your address, the one that begins with 15. Now I'm grabbing your email. All right. And now we're going to print a label. Very good. Wow, that's a lot of cards. We're going to require a special box. We're ready for the next order. What do you guys think it's going to be? Here's an order for Zach Patch, 2 Pokemon Go English. Mr. Card, guess what I just found in fake Pokemon card? What? I don't know what you're trying to say. So you have to excuse me, Zach. I got to open a fresh box. There we go. Mister, if I get a hit, is Sergio's A2. I listen to the TCC podcast. Mister, what is your opinion on the long-term return on Evolving Skies? I invested heavy into sealed products from that set. Be prepared to sit there for years before your money goes up in value. Okay, you have to be very patient. It's not like the stock market where you're going to go up 10% each year. You're going to have to wait 20 years, and then at the end of 20 years, suddenly the box will start doubling in price every year. It doesn't happen at the start. I've studied prices for a long time. So if you're investing in the product, there will be sort of like these moments. Like, for example, when it goes out of print, it will jump in price at that point, but then it won't jump much higher than that. So you need to wait 20 years, and then the price of it will skyrocket. So you got to be in for the long haul. Are you prepared to be in for the long haul? It's going to take a long time for us to open it all, right? All right, here goes Zach Patch. People will have nostalgia for Evolving Skies. You ready? We got Bulbasaur, Alolan Executor. Wow, we don't have that long, says Jesse. Just wanted to wish you a good day. It's a me, Medius. Wahoo! James, I have some fake ones I'll sell. Law Pikachu on the ball, 50 bones, great deal. Unless you're going deep and planning to wait, then don't bother investing because you like it, not for the short-term money. Invest in stocks. Zach Patch. Mr. Zach. That's another subject, by the way. If you find yourself, oh, I got in because I'm investing in Pokemon cards, but then you realize, you know what? Maybe I just want to own traditional stocks. I can help you in that case too. So you guys are always welcome to reach out to me because we liquidate cards on this channel. If you haven't noticed, we do sell cards. I'm always buying new cards. Opening cards happens to be a lot of fun. So we love opening cards over here. One Poke, bro. Hot take, Pokemon will die off before Evolving Skies goes up hugely in price. Not really a hot take, in my opinion. It's just a take. Oh! Beautiful. Zoroark, golden. Hisuian Zoroark. Look at that. Doesn't that look nice? Wow, what a great pull, man. That's for Brendan and Stacy. Wow. Brendan, let me find your bag. That's a big hit coming out of that box. I think he cost more than the Pikachu VMAX hit. Here we are, Brendan. Brendan's sniping, man. Pokemon will not die for 50 years at least. Nostalgia is real. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to continue to have nostalgia throughout my lifetime. And then I think there's going to be lots and lots of kids growing up to be our age, and they're going to have nostalgia too. So Brendan needs 3 Astral... Oh, I put your bag away too soon. 3 Astral Radiance. Put your bag away too soon. 3 Chilling Rain. And 3 Battle Styles. Did you see the article of how many Pokemon cards Nintendo printed? They went all out. Mister, did the Battle Booster get pulled yet? Not yet. Think I do have 4 packs of Pokemon Go, Pocket Monster. Hope that's all you need. I heard today that Disney is opening up, Disney retirement community because they now have tons of fans in retirement age. Yeah, definitely. That makes sense. Pokemon should be thinking the same way. All right. All right. Tosses over here. Oops. Polly says, Mr. Hanky, Beanie Baby should do the same. Beanie Babies. Man, Beanie Babies. They definitely crashed, didn't they? They did not work out as a collectible. I just want to say thank you for all the streams and content. I love everything you do. Same to Mike and John. Why, thank you. Pokemon should make real Pokemons. Why are they taking so long? In Palm Desert, California, they're building... I used to live there. Oh, nice. Some sour middle-aged ladies. What does that mean? All right, what do we got? We've got Celebi VMAX. Pokemon is pretty Chad for giving us sexy waifus. I'll open a retirement community where we just shiny hunt and open packs. I want a real Vaporeon. Oh, it's Flannery. Flannery's looking pretty spicy with her red hair. Show us your pussy. Send for the PSA Metapod. Oh, you sent for it. It's sold now. Okay, cool. So close to 50K subs. That's right, guys. We're getting close. But I can't do it on my own. I need your help or else we'll never reach 50,000 subscribers. So really, if you haven't subscribed, even if you don't like me, hit that subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. Think of it as a gift. Think of it as a gift. You've done your good deed for the day. All right, that's Brendan and Stacy. Give me a moment here, Brendan. Grab your bag again. Mr. Brendan. Just did. Oh, thanks, man. I work hard for every single subscribe, even if it's just 1 subscribe. Very good. So, Brandon's all done. Let's see who's next. We've got an order for Damon McDore. Hey, mistress, the alternative art Charizard worth grading. He'll be a 9. He won't be a 10. He says, as well as the anniversary Japanese Blastoise. He probably has a shot at the 10. We could go take a look at him real fast. If so, I'd like to express grade them with you, as well as ship everything else. Damon. Okay, Damon. Take a quick look. Awesome channel. Thanks, man. So we got Charizard. Oh, the 25th anniversary. What am I thinking about? So this might be a 10, actually. A home in a Disney community would be an insane Airbnb. They probably won't allow that. They don't want their homes being turned into for-profit Airbnbs. Obviously, Disney could rent its own homes out like a hotel, right? So they don't need you doing it for them. All right, let's see. Yeah, I like the centering. It does look slightly off-center, but not enough to cause it to lose a grade. No white dots on the back. That might be a 10. And then over here, Charizard. Now the problem for Charizard, check this out. See that? That's just a bit too off-center. It's thick up top and then thin on the right. It can kind of be hard to see, but you'll see it down here too. So you see how wide this is here and wide this is here? It's because you flip this around and you'll see it here too. So thin on the right, thin on the left, thick on the right. And yeah, so it's a bit off-center. It's a borderline card. However, the problem is I'm fairly confident this would turn into a 9 with PSA. You can just kind of see it's way too visible. The top's looking way too thick there versus the thin right side of the card. That'll end up being... So if I... look, I'll just show you. I've got my measuring stick, don't I? Oh, it's on the table, actually. Hold on. This is fun because I actually have to do this when we grade your card. So I like to have your card already in the semi-rigid so I can measure it without it moving around, shifting around. That's a PSA 10. All right, so here we go. All right, you ready? I'll zoom for you guys too. All right, check this out. So this comes in just shy of 4, right? And then this comes in, and we could measure down here if we want, I suppose, but this is going to come in just shy of 5. And then over here, we can measure this as... Ooh, that's pretty off-center, isn't it? So at one point, the border is below 4, and then at another point is 5.5. So this is outside of the range of a 45-55 centering. And this will grade 9 as a result. Dude, you need a digital caliper. Yeah, I mean, I've tried different devices, and I actually really like using this. This is very simple, no technology, and it works really well. So, but yeah, I suppose I could go get a digital caliper if I wanted to. All right, I will send them off, though, because I think a Charizard 9 is still worth grading, by the way, because he's so expensive. All right. That's Damon McDoor. This is going to be 7.7 Express. You know what's nice is I also know your cards are 100% authentic because I opened it myself. You didn't get to touch it. That's nice, right? PSA is 70-30. Sometimes, occasionally. I use a yardstick, mister. That could do it too, I suppose. Not very well. All right. PSA is not 60-40. That's not true. They updated their website to say 45-55. They say, here's what they say. They say 60-40 dash 45-55. You know what that tells me? It means they're applying 45-55 to the card you're sending in now, especially modern cards. 40-60 was an old measurement they used, so they got a whole bunch of 10s out there that are 40-60, and so they have to say, oh yeah, 40-60, because otherwise it'll seem like a whole bunch of their old 10s are not truly 10. So they have to say that. Damon, I'm going to go get your address now, okay? All right. Mr. Damon. Oh, look. Oh, my pop. Dude, oh my pop, I hope we can find your stuff because I'm worried we're not going to find your stuff. There it is, Damon McDore. We're grabbing your address, Mr. Damon. Lots of shipping today and yesterday. It's kind of a good thing. Damon, I can see you have an address that begins with 22. There we go. Let me grab your email. I appreciate it, man. We'll get this graded quickly. We'll get it graded within 2 weeks. And it will look really nice when it's all done. We'll hit print on that. I can't get an answer. PSA has like 15, 25%. 10 rate depending on the era of the card. I thought they said it was 70-30, not 60-40. That's why I remember. No, it's been 60-40 for a long time. It's been 60-40 for like 3 years. But more recently, they updated their website to say 45-55, which means they've gotten stricter on their 10s. And everyone kind of realized that. Oh, my pop! Remaining payment for my SLAB-AWAY under Oh, my pop. Oh, my pop. Let's go find it. Oh, my pop. Here it is. From back in December, Ray Quaza. All right, so before I remove that, let's locate it first. Oh, my. So we got this new box going on over here. I'll grab both boxes. Here we go. We got 3 boxes now. Let's start looking. Oh, my. Oh, I found it. All right, very good. Wow, this has been in here a long time. I can tell because back then we used to put a card in the sleeve that had your name on the front of it. Look at this, guys. Ooh, that's nice. We'll go ahead and mark this off. And I'll go grab a sleeve for you. I also have a bag of cards. I'm sorry if it's been a while. I'm a little worried that the bag of cards looked like a nickname bag. That's my concern. So we got rid of nickname bags a long time ago. And Oh My Pop looks like a nickname. And that's making me think that I might have mistaken it as a super old bag. So this is Oh My Pop. There we go. On the other hand, there's not a lot of cards in the O boxes, so you might be fine. So you also wanted to be shipped out. That's great. Let's start by locating the O box. Here it is. So you would probably be in the back of it. Ollie, Omar, Oh My Pop, right there. No problem at all. Easy, right? So we're ready to ship you. I'm going to be using your address in PayPal. So I hope that's the right one. And you haven't moved in 6 months. It's a big order, man. See, you have an address that begins with 95. Yeah, I appreciate you popping back in here and finishing that one off. It's a good thing you did that too, because getting pretty close to being canceled at that point. But I haven't done another round of cancellations in a little while. But I was thinking about it the other day. You came real close. We need Larry Ellis to come back. Cheese wants his Torchic. I like that Torchic, though. It's gone up in price. That means it's a good performing card to hold on to long term. But, I mean, I don't know if I want to hold on to Gold Star 9s, to be honest. Raphael says, cancel it. Well, Larry, I don't know where he went, but he should still be around. He's got cards coming back from TCCG grading. All right, what's next? We got Liam Burrows, 1 live. However, it says it's all the way from October, dude. October. Kai Ogre, I'm sorry, Liam. That's a cold one. Okay, now we've got a short line now, guys. We're catching up on the line. Let's go ahead. I'm going to remove the metal cards for now. We had a lot of metal card sales yesterday. Let's spread these slabs out, man, because these slabs are just too close. Somebody said they bought this. I'm going to do something for fun. I'm going to pick the cards that I think are best on the table. What is this? That's a 9? Yeah. That one's nice. I like the 9 Polyrath. That's Neo 2 Polyrath. I mean, oh man, that's a first edition Kingdra. I like this Aggron. I think the Gold Star Umbreon actually looks pretty nice. If you're into modern cards, Gold Star Umbreon probably going to hold on to value for a long time for that one. This Magearna, you guys might not have seen that added. Obviously, this Electrode interests me. So these would be the cards that I would be looking at if I had my own wallet open. This guy, easy. I like this Inteleon a lot, too. Some of the modern cards are just obviously better winners. Here is a Charizard 9.5, so he's nice. Cynthia's Ambition Pristine is interesting. It's a pristine card, but it is a rainbow pristine. But I suppose if it was a non-rainbow, it would cost much more, wouldn't it? So here we go. The stack in the middle is the stack of cards that I myself would probably buy first. So we have the English Black Star promo Reshiram Charizard. It's Charizard. Raichu, Holland Phantom's Raichu. So $60. I don't know if that feels like a lot to you guys, but if this was a 10, it'd probably be like a $400 card, maybe $300. Electrode also scoring 8 for just $64. For those of you who don't know, see the big EX Legend Maker, EX Holland Phantom. It's Ruby Sapphire era. This Magearna is an XY Black Star promo, and there are none for sale. So this is a really nice looking card, and this is the promo card that comes from the mythical packs or whatever they're called, the Genesis packs. I don't remember, but I know that these they're pretty much, in my opinion, they're all done grading to a certain degree. Like, I don't think you're going to run into a whole lot more of those. I feel that even if you do, it's going to be hard to get a 10 on those. Here's Aggron from Legend Maker, just like the Voltorb. Looks really cool, by the way. Kingdra is a first edition Neo Genesis 7. So 7's still above 6 at this point, and with it having a price point of 62, I mean, heck, I think the holographic card itself has a value of 62. So even if this wasn't slabbed up, I'd probably be trying to sell that around 60. Now this Poliwrath, I don't think Poliwrath is the most popular Pokemon, but he's got a nice swirl there. He is a 9 that's just shy of a 10, and those Neo 2 packs are just really expensive. So it's just kind of surprising because that's a hollow pull from a Neo 2 pack. All right, so those would be my top picks on the table right now. Everything else is, everything else is of varying degrees of fun. Let me double check that guy's price. I'm worried it's too low, actually. If it's too high, we'll also adjust it. So just in case. If it's too high, we'll lower it. All right. So we're looking for a 9. We want Japanese 9. Here we go. No, so his price is exactly $68. That's his exact price. And get him out of this ugly sleeve. 75.25 sounds like a joke. What's up? Nicer now? He looks way nicer with that ink off of him. That ink just makes him look kind of gross. Okay, we'll put a little price tag down. Oh, that looks so much cleaner and professional. The price tag, I understand the black ink going straight onto the sleeve looks kind of ugly, but it's just faster. Like sticker here, but it's just like a $10 card. There, that looks so fine. Wow, just $68. Keep in mind, the cost of grading is $30 already. It's not bad. Let's keep moving. So Joseph Ortiz, this is my first time purchasing, so I don't have a bag. My username on YouTube is Joseph Hazard. What's up, man? I recognize that name. Can I get a Pokebra, Astral Radiance, VMAX Climax, and a Japanese 25th anniversary? You got it. Okay. 1 Pokebra. How much is Duraludon? Oh, $94. That's from Evolving Skies. It's a pricey set. Electrode, Metal Energy, Grimmsnarl, Breloom, Dodrio, Blastoise, and Mewtwo V-Star. So these were pulled when I opened up a box of the Japanese Go set for TikTok. And I'm just spreading out the love. This is a cold pack, okay? But it's still loaded with a lot of fun pulls. Joseph Ortiz. Let's grab your Astral Radiance. That's actually the last Astral Radiance of the whole box. How nice is that? Very interesting. VMAX Climax. Very popular. And a Japanese 25th anniversary. So you would get one of these. These are actually really neat because they give you a chance for a full art golden Mew. Mister, these are junk slabs, lol. Yeah, well, the problem is when we get a really fancy $500 slab, somebody else steps up and puts it into SLAB-AWAY like that. Okay, so yeah, a lot of these slabs are not going to be like the $500 slabs. We have some of those too, by the way. You just have to know where to go looking for them in Pokestan Marketplace, right? So I have fancier slabs for sale. They're just not sitting on the table right now, right? Like, look, this is for sale. That's in the Pricey Slabs channel in our Pokestan Marketplace. These are for sale. They've been for sale the whole time, but these are the cheaper, affordable slabs. So we put the affordable ones on the table. All right, let's do it. Mr. A Democrat might win the Senate race in your state. That wouldn't surprise me. We actually have quite a lot of Democrats near the St. Louis city and sort of Kansas City as well. And we had a Democrat senator for a long time. I think her name was, I don't even remember her name, but she was in power for a long time. And then it became a red guy for a little while. It swaps back and forth between blue and red, so that would not surprise me. Here's Garchomp. I haven't really been paying attention. Mister, here's a question. Will you add slab cracking and regrading your price list to ship in orders? You're talking about a crossover grade, and yes, you can hire me to do a crossover grade. Do you still need more slabs for the table? Yes, I'm very low on slabs. Very low. Here is a Blaziken. Oh, I've traveled across the land searching far and wide. All right, Joseph. Nice to meet you, Mr. Joseph Ortiz. There we go. A little worried. Your name's a very generic name. It might be a good idea for us to give you a nickname number, just to be careful, because I feel like I've seen Joseph Ortiz before. In fact, let me go check through the J.O. box right now for Joseph Ortiz, because I swear we've already got one. Posey, Roberts. I'm pretty sure we've had a Joseph Ortiz before. Joshua Ortiz. All right, Joshua Anderson. So, because your name is super common, I'm going to log in and grab you 2 numbers for your name. And this will help you make sure that I don't accidentally put your cards in the wrong person's bag or vice versa. You can just tell me that you have these numbers when you're making an order. Your number would end up being 24. So that would end up being your number because that's part of your email, right? Here we go. Mr. Joseph. All right. It's all good. This is definitely my first time. You could put Joey as the nickname. Well, we're going to do the PayPal name, so if I ever need to search your PayPal, I'll know how to find it. So your number is 24, Joseph Ortiz. Got to be real careful with that. Oh, and we better put down 722 so that we know when you joined. Thanks, man. All right. Next up, we've got Brooks Bellinger, who wants 4-star bird. You got it, Brooks. Brooks. 1, 2, 3, 4. You got it, Brooks. Time to pull you that spicy Charizard. Keller's been smoking too much. That sounds right. Sneep. All right. So what's on your mind today, guys? Tell me what's going on. Put this over here. Dab time. Hitting the dab. Ooh. Are there really free ones? Are there any free ones? That's a good question. What do we got here? We've got Whimsicott. Wee! Silly Whimsicott. I smoke Ukrainian women booty. I don't think you do. I think you wish you did. Here's a cold one. And a cold one. Brooks Ballinger. That's a cold round. Let's find your bag, Brooks. Ugh. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator was found dead at sea. That's really sad, man. I keep hearing that. You should really go for Call of Legends, mister, if you want expensive. Well, I don't want expensive pens that are needlessly expensive. Found out grandma is on life support. Your grandma? Awful, man. I hate to hear that. I smoke Girl Scout cookies for real. This stuff is dank. That's what we got. We've got Yolan to Jampins. Hey, mister, this is for the old school PSA Metapod. Ah, very good. Yolan. Yes, this is PSA's old slab and their old label, too. I smoke possum stuff. That stuff stinks. Sorry to hear about that, HA. Yeah, that's tough, man. We have Yolan again. Oh, I already did that one. We do not have Yolan again. We have Andrew Englander. Please ship. I have an extremely small bag. 1 TCG slab. Volt Tackle Pichu. My shipping address. You're in Florissant? Andrew, I used to live minutes from Florissant. I worked for Coca-Cola out there. I know all about Florissant. All right, Andrew. I forgot about that. So you have a small bag. Let's go find it. I didn't know you lived nearby. Hey, mister, do you know where I can sell bulk? Straight into the trash can. Perfect place to sell your bulk. I sell mine to the local landfill. They love it. So we're looking for Andrew Englander. Amos Anthony. Let's see. Angel Lopez, Amanda. Aha! My bulk, mister! Sick kids hate them. What about the children? So I haven't shipped to you in a long time, huh? Maybe I've never shipped to you. I don't know. I think I would have noticed you were in Florissant already. Mister lives in the lake. That way aliens can't steal his cards. That's true. That's 100% true. That's the reason. All right. Dude, that's crazy that you live so nearby. I feel like we don't get a lot of Missouri orders. We get a ton of California orders. California, New York, Texas. Texas. Yeehaw. All right, print label. So you have a slab as well. I picked up Vegas and Cali, stocked up, plus I smuggled stuff from Hawaii. Evil Chew. Your voice makes me tingle. In a good way, hopefully. Okay. After Andrew, we have a Sweetie Honey order from Anthony Naren. Hey, mister, can I get 3 Japanese Pokemon Go packs? I bet you could. All right, we got 1, 2. I'm Texas tough. Everyone knows the microbes in the water kill aliens. War of the Worlds. What? Here we are. And 1 Pokey, brah. Mister just dumped on you, lol. He stays with the heat slabs. I'm representing Texas. Oh, man, I love this card. Beautiful Rainbow Gyarados. Great pull, man. That's for Anthony Naren, everybody. Wow. So nice. Nicer than whatever you're about to pull out of these Pokemon Go's. But let's see first, before I say that. Because you might pull Charizard, and he would probably be a nicer pull. For now, he's actually quite common. He's guaranteed, like, out of every 3 boxes. So how expensive can he be once all of them get pulled? Here's Dragonite. Yeah, obviously, everyone wants one. Mister's a coyote. That's right. And I'm gonna snatch your little pet doggy and take it away. Here's Spinnerack. He's actually Ditto though. And Slacking. You know, if Spinnerack can copy any Pokemon, why wouldn't it just copy like Arceus? Right? Like, so if you were Ditto, you would just copy Arceus, would you not? You'd just become the most powerful Pokemon. Seems like a fluke. Seems like a plot hole. Anthony Nairn, he says, I need a new bag. Oh, thanks for letting me know. That saves me so much time. That's a plot hole. If I was Ditto, I would turn into, I don't know, whatever the absolute strongest Pokemon is. Yeah, I would just turn into Mewtwo or Mew. Your moral compass steered you well, good sir. That's right. My moral compass steered me right into Pokemon card collecting. Couldn't have a better one. 7.22. You just asked why Spinnerack wouldn't copy any Pokemon at first, turn it into Joe Mama. Oh my gosh, Mr. and chat, it's been days. What's up, Super Dan? All right, we'll put this in the AN box. The box that has both the letters A and the letter N. It only took me like 2 months to get 100 subscribers. Wow. You must have a fantastic butt. That's what everyone wants to see. Tristan says 1 golden metal Charizard and 2 time gazers. You got it, Tristan. So we have these metal Pokemon cards for $4 a piece. You can pick up SV49 Charizard, Charizard VMAX, Shining Gyarados, which I happen to think looks rather nice. You got Blastoise, Venusaur, of course. Oh, and we got this Charizard, too. I think I still have some left in another box. Running low, though. I can't believe that was the last one in this box. Pretty sure we have more. Okay, Tristan, 2 time gazers. You got it. Stop, John. I'm getting jelly. Boy, this ring likes to slide around a lot. Yeah, as much as I like ring fashion, I'm more of a no ring guy, I think. No watches, no rings. Just keeping your hands clear. You got a hollow. And that's it. 1 hollow. That's for Tristan. Oh, Tristan. You've got a bag over here. You've got a bag in me. I'm a ring and a watch guy. Mr. Logan Paul selling his Pikachu Illustrator to his fans on a website. Yeah, so he's trying to sell it in fractional shares. Personally, I will not be touching that. I think it's a fantastic idea. I think it's far too early, okay? It's too early. Don't do it yet, guys. You still have time to obtain nice Pokemon cards that you own rather than buying somebody else's stinky fractional share. And those fractional shares are going to be promoted like wild. You know why? Because every time you trade your fractional share, the platform's going to make a little cut. So there's guys, they're going to push that platform just like the crypto bros told you to buy crypto like crazy, right? So, and the product probably will sell for an inflated price because of people's ability to access it at a lower price point. Don't do it. It's too early. I like the idea, but I think it's genuinely far too early. We need to make sure that more of the old vintage Pokemon cards get bought up first. Now, this is just my advice to you. So, like, if I was you, you could run off and buy a sliver of some fractional share of a card that you don't really get to own, and you're really just paying those transaction fees, and you're probably overpaying for that fraction anyways. So, but what I would do is I'd save up and I'd go buy some nice 10s before all these fractional share guys make money from their app. They're going to make so much money from those apps. You know what they're going to do with that money? They're going to turn around and they're going to buy real Pokemon cards, not fractional shares of Pokemon cards. So you got to pay attention to what Logan Paul's doing. He's buying real Pokemon cards and then selling the fraction to you so he can take the cash and buy even more real Pokemon. So you got to be more like him. Don't buy his fractional shares. Go buy the real deal, right? So cards like this will be affected by that. Or Kingdra here. They'll all be affected by fractional shares. This is a big topic. I thought about making a long video about this, but I decided not to because I didn't feel like the timing was right. Fractional shares, they're going to take a whole bunch of cards off the market. The fractional share guys are going to be doing it. They're going to make cash off of you. They're going to take that cash to buy more really valuable cards off the market. This will drive the whole market up, including these guys. These will all be driven up because as the really expensive 10s become unobtainable, well, now you got to go after 9s, right? Now you got to go after lower grades because it's all you can afford. I got a great example of that. The Lugia. We just sold that guy the Lugia, the PSA 9 Lugia. Well, why not a PSA 10 Lugia? It's going to cost like $100,000. That's why I can't afford that. So that's going to happen over time. You've still got time to obtain nice cards. Don't do it. Don't buy into the fractional shares. They're tempting, but they're no good for you. Wait until cards all reach some outrageous valuation and then go for them. Then you can go, all right, now it's time to do fractional shares. But don't do it early. It's all going to be overpriced early because of all the hype. It's new. Logan Paul's promoting it. Those are all huge red flags for investments. Somebody's hyping it. Some YouTuber's hyping it. Remember the last time he hyped base set? You guys got killed in base set if you bought base set. Hold on. Here you go, Doug Stacking. You guys got killed in base set. Look at that completer coin. If you bought base set because of Logan Paul. Mr. Wait until you tell your accountant you got employee pay to deduct in also. Accountant, I quit. So weird, like you'd think a bank or storage should hold the fractional shares because it'd be odd to me to buy into a card on another shelf. Yeah, you're buying into another dude's card on his shelf on the hopes that the Pokemon card hobby goes up in value, which it probably will. I actually believe it will. But why own a sliver of a Pikachu Illustrator when you can own a PSA 10 Pikachu and maybe it's just a different Pikachu, right? One that's more affordable. So don't be that way. Go buy yourself a nice base set Pikachu 10 for maybe it's $1,000 or $2,000, but hold on to that. And you actually own it. It's in your hand. Why would you buy a fractional share? It's overly hyped. You're going to be paying those transactional fees. And because it's so accessible, people are going to be overpaying for it because people tend to overpay for something that they can access within a $5 to $10 range. Okay, I'm very smart about this, and I hope you guys will take that advice. Don't buy into it yet. It's far too early. Now's the time to continue to add 10s to your collection, or just doesn't have to be a 10, but just like good stuff, you know, something that is genuinely rare. And this is a great example of that. Now, I'm not telling you have to buy this Kingdra for $60. But what is he? He's a first edition holographic Kingdra from the Neo era. That's actually quite rare. There's not a lot of these. Like, obviously, there's not that many 10s anyways. But if you were to just add up the total number of holographic first edition Kingdras ungraded, there's just not that many. So run out and grab the cards that you think are going to get eaten up by these fractional share guys. Go buy them all up and enjoy the rise in the appreciation and value on them over time. Anyways, let's get another box of this Dark Phantasma open. We need this for Bryce. Bryce, it's your turn, Bryce Widener. Are my vintage cards worth keeping? If you think that they will outperform the stock market, then yes. You sold me. I bought the Kingdra. Oh my gosh. Let me put this over here. There we go. Mister, it's just plain stupid to buy something someone else owns. You're giving solid advice. No, I don't agree with that. So I'm in favor of fractional shares. I think fractional shares are the future of this hobby. It will happen. It will become a thing. But I think it's too early. That's why I really believe it's too early right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So wait, he ordered 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's simply too early to do fractional shares because those guys are getting ahead of the curve because they're smart and they're rich and all that other great stuff. But they're going to take the cash from the fractional shares and they're going to buy up more real cards and put it on their shelves. And the fractional shares will be a moneymaker for them because of all the transaction fees. So they're looking to make money off of those transaction fees. And in order to have more and more transaction fees, they need more and more product to sit in their vault. You got to think about it. These guys have a profit motivation to go buy up the rest of the market. And when all the 10s get bought up, all the cards beneath them start to rise. The 9s begin to rise. The 8s begin to rise. Everything starts to rise when all the 10s start to dry up because there's nothing left to buy at that point. And we saw this in 2020, by the way. That's precisely what happened. The 10s went up in value first, and then the 9s, and then the 8s. And it's just a cost thing. Once it becomes so ridiculously impossible to afford some of those 10s, which they're already there, by the way, at that point, you're stuck getting a 9 or an 8. And so once you run off and buy your 9 and 8, the value of those rise as well. So these guys are going to drive the market forward because they're going to be looking for those fractional share transaction fees, and they're going to be stocking up their vaults with these transactional fee fractional share cards that are worth like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 dollars each. And that's the future of this hobby, in my opinion. Fractional shares are going to be huge. All right, what do we got? We got Gudra? Maybe he forgot. What happened? How long is the wait line? Is there still space for Crystal Guardian? Yes. I think I just bought a card off someone pretending to be someone in this stream. Be careful. That's a real thing. It happened before in the past. That's why we didn't offer a marketplace in the past, okay? If you need some way to verify a person, try to use maybe like their eBay account. So that you could be like, can you talk to me on eBay and confirm it's really you? No, mister, you didn't. No, mister, you didn't forget anything. I would buy shares from you, mister, because I trust your integrity. Well, yeah, I mean, one day I might have fractional shares too. Also, one day I might be buying fractional shares in Pikachu Illustrator myself. So I'm open-minded to it. I'm completely open-minded. But why would I do that today when I can actually go obtain a nice 10 of something, right? So it's too early for me. I think it's too early for everyone then. Down the road, when the cards become impossible to afford, I'll be thinking about it. Definitely, I'll be thinking about it. All right, Bryce, 1 gold illustrator. I think I do have a gold illustrator. Here it is. And now I'm sold out of illustrators. Bryce Widener, not to be confused with the other Bryce. There's Bryce Munzel. You didn't need a did you? Brian Van Feld, are you in the inbox? Mr. is a real awesome dude. Mr., can I ask you on Discord if a guy I bought from has the same PayPal email that you have on record? Marcel, you do a lot of business with, so yeah, if you guys, I don't think normally I would. You're worried you got scammed? You're asking me to verify somebody. Dennis Sanders says 5 astrals. You got it. I charge a fee. I charge a fee to start helping you verify people. Interesting service. I mean, that's basically what eBay does, right? Our stream is broken. It's lagging, says Liam. 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Not lag. The $10 trainer card. Here it is. This is for Dennis Sanders. Wow, you must have a big PP if you spend that much for a card. Yeah, definitely. I've thought about spending that much on a card. I made an offer for $40,000 one time. There we go. I thought it was my Wi-Fi. So there we go. The $10 trainer slab. If the slab is taken, I'll take 1 rented girlfriend. All right. Dennis Sanders. Mr. Is PSA 10 better than TCCG 10? Never. I can't even say my own name. TCCG to the moon. No, but seriously though, PSA is a better slab. I'm not ashamed, guys. To buy hats from their favorite YouTuber. They like to buy shirts, hoodies, and they spend quite a lot on that. Maybe like $40 per article of clothing. Well, with me, you can get something way cooler. You can have me personally grade your card, and that might actually hold some value too, because obviously the card is real, and people, especially within this community, probably would respect the grade. They'd be like, yeah, he says it's a 10. So that's a very common question. Obviously, PSA has been a big player. They've been around a lot longer than me. They have millions of slabs, so they have the brand recognition. So no, we're small fries, guys. But if you're Pokestan citizens and you want to do your part, I really appreciate all of the TCCG slabs that you guys have sent in for grading. And the other thing is, it is kind of useful. Like, let's say you saw a TCCG slab for sale and it was a 10, and you got it at a discount because other people don't know to look for it and they don't trust the brand. Maybe you got a good 10 because the card inside of the slab is the same. It's not like that's changed. That card is the same card that would be inside of a PSA slab or SGC slab or CGC slab. So it's the same Pokemon card. It's just the label is different. So you might get a better deal on a true 10 The card is a 10, but because the label's not as popular, you got a discount. So that's one reason you might shop around for one of my slabs, is to get a better deal than what you would have gotten if you paid the premium for the PSA brand. And that's a pretty hefty premium sometimes. Dennis Sanders, let's find your bag, Dennis. You know, you pay that big premium and you essentially have the exact same card. Given how bad PSA has gone for ordering, is it better to go for CGC? CGC screwed. I'm not a big CGC fan. Dakota says, what was the card you placed for? Did you bid on? It wasn't a bid, but I placed oh, I'm trying to remember now. Did I actually bid something up to 45,000 one time? I did. It was this was on PWCC. It's almost, it was about 7 months ago I did this, and it was Gold Star Torchic. Speaking of which, there's 3 of them for sale right now, you know, because I watch everything all the time. There should be 3 of them for sale on eBay. One of them's at 50,000. You know, I'm tempted to ask the guy, hey, can I buy this from you for 45,000? But the problem is right now the stock market's down pretty far, and I feel like, why would I spend $45,000 on Torchic? Because he's not about to double in price, in my opinion. 45 is probably already the top price. Meanwhile, the stock market, even though we are scared of a recession, that fear tends to send the market down. And so the market might already be correctly priced where it's at, ready to recover when Joe Biden leaves office. So I don't know if I want that Torchic for 45,000. I would definitely buy him, though, at 35,000. But that guy's not watching this live stream. But yeah, I would definitely be a buyer at 35 because I would feel like I'm getting a fairly good price at that point. I know those rocket return boxes are insanely expensive. There's not a lot of them left in the world. So there's the population on the Torchic's not really going to change too much. On the other hand, it's a Torchic, dude. So I'm not wanting to spend $50,000 on a Pokemon I don't even like. Have I ever bought Torchic slabs and shown them off on stream? No, because I'm not interested in Torchic. I'm only interested in the fact that it's a Rocket Returns card, and that's it. So imagine spending $50,000 on a card you don't even want just to say you've sort of maybe completed the Rocket Returns collection. I'd rather go out and buy that $4,000 Dark Dragonite Reverse Hollow Rocket Return, because at least that one I like, you know. Robert Wright says, can you ship my 10 slabs to cross-grade for me and only pay for 1 grade at a time, as shipping from the UK and cost a lot? Absolutely. Robert Wright had a question. He wants to ship me 10 of his slabs that I will then hold, and he will pay for a cross-grade 1 at a time on them. I would be more than happy to help you out with that, Robert Wright. You've been around a long time, so I'll create a little box for you, and we'll put them in there, and we'll get that done over time, okay? So if you want to ship it over here, feel free to, okay? Try to use the cheapest shipping option, but package them really nice, okay, Robert? All right, next up we've got Adrian Weiland. 1 battle booster. Are these done? Dude, these are almost done. Battle boosters right over here, guys. Andrew Weiland. There you go, Mr. Andrew on 9. 2 live customs. You got it, man. Oh, whoa, we dropped to like 126 viewers. Are we having a lag spike? Maybe people are getting tired. So here goes Adrian Weiland. Oh, look at that. 1. And the dang it card. TCC has a 10-incher. 10 inches is short. So we're going to say this is ticking up to 3 now. Put this away. That's no good. You don't want to pull the dang it card. But in this case, he's all right, because he also pulled the hit. So congratulations on that. I like that. That dang it card's already up to 60 bucks. 129 and 114. What could that be? Okay. Okay, so... Oh, so this is a pretty small round. Oh, no, it's not. It's no rarity symbol. I got it. Okay, you got no rarity symbol Magikarp and no rarity symbol Kakuna. Very cool, man. See? See how there's no rarity symbol in the corner? So these are excellent. They're considered very rare. They're desirable by Japanese collectors. They love these. Many people consider them first edition Japanese cards. That's what many people consider them to be. And they are extremely low pop. I'm a huge fan of them. I'm a really, really big fan of them. I'm not kidding. But these are cheap enough that I can't have them anymore, because I made a rule for myself that all the cards I hold must be in the $1,000 range, because I can't hold on to just whole boxes of cards, basically. I can't do that. It's too hard to account for them. It's too hard to track the data on them. And so, because of that, you're picking up some very cool vintage cards, Adrian. Adrian Weiland. All right, cool. Mister, how many Rocket Returns booster boxes do you have? 0. Back in the day, there was one for sale for $30,000, but it would have been nuts to buy that at that price, and I still feel that way. I mean, it was just so much more expensive than any other kind of booster box that you could have bought during that time period. One Pokebra, but maybe that reflects how rare it is. I'm not hating on that price. I'm just saying it's too rich for my blood. I can't afford that. Even though I got some Poke money, I don't get that Poke money. 6 Pokemon Japanese. I assume you mean Pokemon Joe. Pokemon Go. I know where there's one for 25K. Really? I mean, I might be interested in picking one up for 25,000 if it was real. I'd do a box break on that. That'd be very fascinating. For the Crystal Guardians, how does that work? A lot of people seem curious in the Crystal Guardians pack break. It's getting close to the end, by the way. The Crystal Guardians pack break getting closer and closer. All right, here we are. So that's 6. Thank you. So you got the Unigaba Pikachu out of your Pokebra. That's a great card. Beautiful, man. Maybe it'll grade pristine with the CGC if you send it in there. All right. Joshua, you buy one spot, which is one card, and it's RNG. Oh, there you go. Picking up Radiant Charizard. He looks so much better as the Japanese version of the card. Now, you may want both versions of the card, the Japanese and the English, but honestly, the Japanese version wins. But the English version is still going to have value as well. People are going to like that. I think a lot of American consumers are really going to catch up with how much better the print quality is on the Japanese cards. And really, we ought to be demanding from Nintendo that the quality of the printing is the same across both sets. I think it's it looks bad on their brand that the English version of the cards looks so terrible compared to the Japanese versions of the cards. All right, beautiful. The Rocket Box is 35,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I could buy that, but it's a similar problem that I run into with Torchic. Like, why would I buy that rather than $35,000 of stocks? It seems like I could just go buy stocks, and that would be the smarter purchase. It's a lot of money. Is it ultimately Nintendo that owns the English cards? Yeah, of course. They overprinted English cards, though, way more than they do Japanese as average player. I don't know if I agree with that. I think it's both get overprinted. Yeah, I think they both get overprinted. Adrian, did you need a new bag? No, he says, I have a bag. All right, you got it, Adrian. Adrian Weiland. We're going to find your bag right now. Aiden, AC, Aaron, Abraham, Adrian Weiland. It's been a while. Welcome back, Adrian. I'm glad you came back. Because you came back and pulled a beautiful Charizard. Makes your day a little bit better, doesn't it? Okay, we'll pop him in here. I figured Game Freak would honestly, but Nintendo makes more sense. What info should I give when I pay for shipping? Well, just whatever you want, I guess, but you don't need to give me your phone number unless you're international. Yeah, but yeah, you can tell me what you have if you want. All right, there we go, if you think it'll make it easier. Next up, Mr. Maximilian Leonard Hubertus Herbig. Wow, that's a large name. He says, I have a bag, one battle booster. Oh, really? You got it, Maximilian? Maximilian L.H. Herbig. That is a really long name. One spot left in the battle boosters. Let's do it, guys. I want to see who pulls the hot one. He wants a Pokebra. Oh, Greninja. How nice. But that's a cold pack. And the Pokebras is still cool. I like the Greninja. He always was cool. Now, one live custom, huh? Everything is bigger in the U.S. Oh, it's a cold live custom. One large Sublist. Is that the end of the Sublist? We're showing off the Sublist, everybody. Oh, one spot in the Sublist, too. LH Herbig. 5 Pokemon Go Japanese. Oh, the other guy just pulled Charizard. I'm sorry, man. I don't think you're going to get it. I think he might have sniped you like crazy. Please put all my cards into Adrian Weiland's bag and divide them for shipping, question mark? Hope all is well, mister. Just got done at work. It's time to relax with you. How's it going, man? Where are you from, Pokebombs, Tommy? What do you do for work? We all want to know. So here's a Mewtwo. Look at that beautiful Mewtwo. He about to use a psychic ball on your face. Okay, Mewtwo. Dude, this ring keeps sliding down my finger. Is it too large or did my finger get smaller? Let's place this. We'll put it with the Naruto cards. There we go. Oh, I feel like my hands are free. There's something behind you, mister. Ah! Oh, no! Nah, you're lying. You're lying. You're a lying. Here's Gillisapod. I quit my job to be a bum. Well, at least you're not dishonest about it. At least you're honest about it. Wrote the math to make Mister's life easier, but I can't do math. Oops. Oopies. All right, guys, I'm wrapping up. It's time to take you all swimming with me in Lake of the Ozarks. There we go. Perfect. There's always something behind everyone. That's facts. So this is for Maximilian. You said go into Adrian's bag. Right. Okay. I'm a professional tattoo artist, and I'm full-time artist in general. Own my own shop, and business is booming. I'm 12 years deep. Wow, man. How many of you guys are tattoo artists? Because I feel like, for whatever reason, we get an overwhelmingly large number of tattoo artists in this live stream. That is like got to be one of the most common professions. Anytime we are hosting a stream and people start talking about jobs, someone is a tattoo artist. It's crazy. Mister, when are you live streaming again? Right now. You guys notice that? Lots of tattoo artists. Maybe the tattoo artists love Pokemon. And actually, I explained this to you before. Tattoo artists love art, and that's exactly what these trading cards are. I'm a sound designer for film and TV. Never tattooed anyone. Can you put all of my cards in Adrian's bag? I have a big one. So are you saying you've got another bag and you want to combine all of them? All right, give me a second. Let me go hunting for it. Actually, I think I know what you're talking about. I'm an interior design. You're an interior design. All right, I don't know what you're talking about. I thought that you had a Maximilian Herbig bag. I'm going to keep looking for it, though. Maxim, Mario, Mauricio, Manuel, Matthew, Matvey, Matthew. Ugh. You have Insta Tommy, Matt, Manuel, Mateo, Matteo. Here's a Maximilian Worm. So I don't know if you're trying to tell me that you had another bag. I went ahead and added your cards, though, the ones that you opened today. Next up, we got David Morey's 2 Galaxy 1s. I have a few bags. We'll ship them when Vader comes back. Thanks, mister. I've been working in supermarket retail for nearly 5 years. It can be crazy. Yeah, I agree, man. Here you are. All right. The day Mr. establishes TCC stock, I'll be there signing the founder position. What? You want to buy private equity? Who wants to buy private equity in TCCG grading and take it to the moon? I'm learning all about that from Shark Tank, huh? They're always like, yeah, I want to buy your company. All right. Oh. James, no Instagram, but I do have a book. Just search my name and send me a request. Tommy Lee Borges. Okay, what do we have here? Mr. Wonderful. That's right. As usual, all roads lead back to Mr. Wonderful. I think he says it like this. All roads lead back to usual. Nah, I can't figure out how he says it. All right, well, so Mr. David bag, and I want you to put all my poopy Pokemon cards in it. How much would you pay for Poco? What's Poco? I had a toddler that nearly broke their ankle at work. They slipped and their appendage got caught in the folding mechanism seat of a metal trolley. Ooh, that would have been horrible. That could have been crippling. We have a short line, everybody. Pirates Enjoyer says 1 live custom booster. You got it, Pirates Enjoyer. That's Loey Poiki. Was there a specific person you found useful for learning from, or are you majorly self-taught? Are you asking me? I'm self-taught, but I don't know what you mean by that, or if you're me. All right. It happened literally 5 minutes of my shift as well. Let's shift this around. Very nice looking card. There we go. Trainer card, though. Shadowless Panita, $20 for a 7. He's talking to Mike's side. You know, the talented one. All right, next up we got Joshua Rodriguez, 8-2. This is for my SLAB-AWAY. You got it, man. 25 bucks. We're heading toward Joshua. Joshua Rodriguez, 2. You're going down to 125. Thanks, man. All right, how busy are we? We are at 348. Mister, it's going down. It's going down. Hey! Let's see how far along we are for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 3 remaining spots for this Crystal Guardians pack break. Mister, you can answer too, though. How did you teach yourself to grade? Well, that just took a lot of experience. But I also taught myself how to edit videos. That's how I got started as the TheCardconomist, right? Ooh. Crystal Guardians. Such a nice pack. Can't wait to pop this open. All right, put that up there. We have Rafael Aguilera. He says, all right, you keep trying to sell me things, mister. Bonk, bonk. 1 cold Crystal Guardian spot. Oh, man. Rafael, are you ready? Any learning material? YouTube. I did it a long time ago, and just whenever I wanted to know how to do a thing, I just went and looked it up. That's why I feel like school is so out of date. It's all on YouTube now. Like, most of it's on YouTube. I'm sure there's things you still have to learn in a classroom, but that's going away. Really, it is. Lots and lots of jobs can just be learned for free on the internet. All right, Neo Kingdra Slab for viewer enjoyment. Here it is. That beautiful first edition Kingdra. There we go. Now, he also says 5 battle region. 5 battle regions, huh? Where are my battle regions? Oh, here they are. Name underscored is Pokebombs Tommy. Oh, no, that's only 3. Well, I need more. I think I have to step out of the room for more, okay? Just give me a moment. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta get some more battle region. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Cheese works hard for the money, so you better treat him right. He works hard for the money. Dun, 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 dun. I'll put these in here. And we got to pop this open. Whoa! We have 100 viewers. That's really a far difference from the 200 that we had just a little while ago. It's crazy to me that graders at PSA and CGC are held to such a high standard when they're minimum wage workers that looks at a card for 30 seconds. I agree. Yeah, I agree. It's tough. How many do we want? 5 of them, right? There we go. It was the lag, mister. What? What's up, Super Dan? I'm still here, mister. Just doing some research. Weird, man. All right. Yeah, we dropped down to 100 viewers. Is it really the lag? I guess now's a great time to do the giveaway, huh? So, I just want to reward those guys who stuck around. Today, the giveaway is going to be this Mew EX from the 25th anniversary. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up the giveaway channel. Give me a moment. We have to replicate it. So first of all, we'll open up the monthly giveaway channel, and you guys can go make another guess in there. That's going to become unlocked. So you can now make another guess in the monthly giveaway channel, which gives you another chance when it comes to the drawing, okay? Now, we're going to open up a daily giveaway channel with 1 in 100 odds, 1 in 100 being the numbers that you can pick from. We're going to open that up for a minute, and you guys can jump in there as well. Dennis says, suddenly 25 more viewers. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just a YouTube thing. Who knows? Maybe YouTube's having some internal problems. All right, good luck out there, guys. Let's keep going with Raphael. 8 time gazers. Oh, I'm sorry. I bought my own camera. What are we guessing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 team up. The YouTube algorithm said, you know what? Maybe they all thought it was their internet and was resetting the app or something. Maybe they were. I don't know. That's a pretty steep fall from 200 viewers, which we had earlier. From 200 to 100. That's like, that kind of change occurs when the stream breaks or something, you know? 3 Sun and Moon base. Oh, man, not Sun and Moon base. I'm shuddering over here, man. Hold the hollows. I have a bag, of course. All right, thanks, man. We'll do these last. I like those. We'll do the Japanese ones first. All right. Pokey Horror, that name scares me because there was a big scammer on Instagram with the same name. Oof. Sleep. All right. I'm going to need to move to Sun, mister. Warm myself up after this defeat. All right. What I'm going to get him to change it, but I'm not on Instagram. What are you talking about? All right, cool. Mister, people ain't got time for the daytime streams. You might be right, but we had like 200 viewers earlier. Here's Starmie, and then it just dropped to like 100 instantly. There we go. So I thought that was kind of strange. We got 2 hollows. We got 2 hollows. Last pack. Man, you just got a lot of hollows from the battle regions. Tough. Texas tough. How about this Dialgo? There's a little Gaunt. Dennis said there was a scammer with the same name on Instagram. I saw he passed away just a few minutes ago. Here's Machamp. So how old was he? And he passed away from an injury, an accident? Maybe I should just go look it up live while we're live. Here's Lilligaunt. I think I'll look it up while we're live. Okay, that's cold. Cold. And Magnezone. All right. So, Raphael, I like these pulls, but there's no full arts or super secret crazy pulls, which means we're going to get them here. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator died today. Yes, everyone is telling me this. I need to go look up the details of it. Kind of wild, man. Oh, man, wondered who he was talking about. Yup. All right, here goes. Raphael is going to get the hottest pulls. You got Krokorok Crocodile. And Alolan Diglett. And hey, there we go. Lapras. Totally worth it. That was 3 packs, 1 GX. But you also pull Charmander. Charmander's kind of nice. I'm sorry, Raphael. Nothing crazy in that round. Raphael, when are you going to start buying Pokebras, Raphael? If you had spent the same money in Pokebras, it would have been all hits. Let's grab your bag real fast. I appreciate all the support, man. Very nice of you. You still got a chance in the Crystal Guardians, right? So maybe you pull the holo over there. Or maybe, if you don't do that, maybe you pull a really nice common and common. Because obviously 8 people are going to pull that. Would I consider myself rich? I would consider myself upper middle class maybe at this point. Like, if you're counting my Pokemon card collection. But look at how I actually live my life, right? So I have a lake house, but I don't really use the lake too often. And I have a cheap car. So I got a boat, but I got like my car did the check engine light just the other day. It's sitting at the mechanic right now. And I don't really own any fancy clothing or shoes. And I don't do anything but work. So, and I don't have children either. So this is the money I have having had no children. So I should be kind of wealthier than normal, right? Just because of that, which is, you're giving that up. You're giving up having a family. So, you know, just probably like middle class, maybe upper middle class, whatever that counts as. All right. What were we doing? Oh, we were going to look up the passing of the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Okay. Creator of Yu-Gi-Oh found dead in ocean near Japan after apparent snorkeling trip. This is on ABC, I think. Okinawa, Japan. The author and creator of the popular manga Yu-Gi-Oh has been found dead. A Coast Guard officially reported Thursday that Takahashi's body was recovered off the coast of Japan's Okinawa prefecture. The body had been recovered on Wednesday, but wasn't identified until Thursday. He's a 60-year-old. He was wearing a t-shirt, underwater mask, snorkel, and fins when he was recovered. All right, so he sustained damages from a marine animal, but they don't know if the damage was sustained before or after his death. He had traveled alone to Okinawa. That's sad, man. That's why you gotta have a girlfriend, guys. So that if you're having a heart attack while you're snorkeling, she can, like, try to help you not die. Wow. Really wild. Very sad. RIP. That's correct. All right. Well, I wonder, it makes me wonder what happened to him. Did he get it? Maybe he did get attacked by an animal. What a way to go. So, we have Jason Navidad shipping for a graded card and maybe a bag. Well, before we do that, let me go ahead and shut down the giveaway channels now. So, we're going to shut down giveaway channel for the daily giveaway. And the monthly giveaway channel is also going to be locked now. Thanks for participating. You guys know the giveaway was for this Mew. And while I think we'll reveal the winner at the end, okay? But while we're waiting for that, let me get Jason Navidad's shipping. Jason Navidad. He says maybe a bag, like he's not sure. Yeah, I wonder if he could have gotten stung by like a deadly jellyfish or something like that. I'm not sure what kind of wildlife they have out there. But it was a mistake to go snorkeling by yourself. You know why? Because if you're incapacitated and you're floating in the water, your odds of dying go way, way up, right? Because once you lose control of your body, once you go unconscious, you're going to drown. And so he could have simply had a heart attack too. I mean, if you're 60 years old, you're in heart attack range. You got to be real careful with yourself. Jason, so far I'm not seeing anything. So maybe he was just snorkeling and had a heart attack. You can survive a heart attack. Not always, but you can. But not if you're floating in the water. You need somebody to lift you out of the water and make sure you don't suffocate in the water. So that's interesting. That's really sad. He was only 60, which means he might have lived much longer. He certainly would have been living a privileged life. So somehow that makes it worse. I don't know. It's kind of like if somebody's doing really well in life and they're enjoying life, you don't want to see them lose all that, die early. But, it also reminds you that money's not everything because you don't take it with you. But yeah, I mean, that sucks, man. Only 60. He could have lived to like 90 for all we know. But that was definitely an accident that took him. Jason Navidad, I didn't see a bag. It looks like I need to look up your address. I'm surprised I don't have it. What's a multimillionaire 60-year-old man doing snorkeling by himself? It's a conspiracy. No, I mean, that sounds like exactly what you might do. You might be snorkeling by yourself because you enjoy the privacy, right? So that doesn't surprise, that part does not surprise me at all. Why are you not showing up here? Here, let me do a search. Yeah, that part doesn't surprise me at all. I like privacy myself. I'm very private, in fact. All right, Jason, I have this address that begins with 35. I'm going to be using that one. He was looking at the fishies. What else? Mister, I want all your Yugi monsters. All right, you can have all my Yugis, I promise. All right, Jason Navidad. There we go. And we'll print a label out. Is there CGC cases worth more? I didn't get to finish reading that. Than others? I wouldn't say so, no. How much for the Mew? He's not for sale. He's the giveaway slab, but you missed the window to make a guess. So the chance to guess for the giveaway is over. When the live stream fell in viewer count, that's when I opened up the giveaway channel. Ocean water can hide the pain of most small injuries, so people often feel it after they get out of the water. 9/11 was an inside job. Oops, hold on. There we go. Yeah, we opened both giveaway channels once the viewership dropped to its lowest point. So next up, we've got Dennis Sanders. 2 custom boosters. Snipe. You got it, man. We got Lapras. It's not a snipe, though. I'm sorry. Was he still the owner, or was it someone else? I asked then what we were guessing as I was confused how to enter. Mr. Battle Booster been pulled yet? There's like 1 spot left, so it's very close. You shouldn't assume somebody's going to buy that last spot, though, because I feel like that's exactly what happens. Everyone assumes someone else is about to buy the last spot, and then it just sits there forever. Okay, Dennis Sanders, no luck. Rafael Aguilera says, let's push this pack opening. Another crystal spot. I'll take the hits for the Poke Lord. You're doing the Lord's work, Rafael. But also you have a chance, right? So we'll see how it turns out. Are CGC subgrades worth it? Absolutely not. No, they are not. They are a waste of money. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa. 1 more spot, and we're doing the pack break, guys. Here's Anthony Rodriguez. It's me, 49. 1 Japanese Pokemon Go snipe, and ship my slabs, he says. All right, here we are. Sleep. Very nice. What kind of printer do you use? His net worth was 20 million. That's a lot of millions. Jesus, man. Boy, could you imagine being that wealthy? Man, 20 million. Wait, you said 20 or yeah, 20 million. At that point, you literally just kick your feet back and let your money do the work, you know? No more working for you. Your money's going to sit there and compound and get you interest payments. That's the power of the stock market. See, Angel Jimenez and Andy, Andrew, Angelo, Amos, Anthony, Andrew. Mr. only listens to Mike's side when it benefits him. Did you need a new bag, Anthony 49? No, you didn't need a new bag. I remember your bag now. You got a weird bag, right? Oh, yeah, you do. You got it. Right here. Just boats and hose for the rest of your days. Only my slabs, mister. Yeah, I know, but I needed to put the hollows away. There we go. Now we can make your label. So which one? Are you this one? Yes. My dad has more than 20 million, says Fortnite Fun. Fortnite Fun, who's definitely not Alex or Cheese. All right, so this is going to say 49 on it. And slabs. There we go. Who's next? We have an order from Joseph Ortiz. I just purchased earlier, but you definitely sold me on the Crystal Guardian pack break. Might as well take all my money at this point. My number is 24, by the way, in case you forgot. That's it. It's over. There's no more spots. I'm sorry if you put it in order just earlier, but it's over. Let's see what's in here, guys. It's over, and I don't have a replacement pack because these are awesome packs, and they're very expensive. He also designed the whole card game too, right? Do you know why some CGC cases have the cracked ice hollow and some don't? Cases? What are you talking about? All right. Crystal Guardians for days. Good luck, all brave soldiers who are in the Crystal Guardians pack break. 8 of you guys will walk out with pain in your heart, but 1 of you guys will be jumping up and down and loving it, okay? So, can I get a number? Two. All right, 1, 2. Thank you, Pokey Push. Pokey Push, you're pretty fast on that. You got that last time. Now, here's how it's going to work. I'm going to open the pack. The reverse hollow is going to be the very last card, and the rare is going to be just before it. The rare has the potential of being a heavy pull. I don't know. I assume this is just a stinky light pack. They almost always seem to be. Somebody's getting a Charmander in here. Look at that. Somebody's getting a Charmander. I don't know who. Now I'm going to lift this up. So, what do we got? All right. Now, I'm going to take these 2 cards out. I'm going to set these down. Those are the common and commons. Okay. I'm sleeving up the reverse hollow and the rare. Yes, I've seen what is going to be pulled. Place this down. Okay, and now there's the pack. So we do that so that I can get those to the front. All right. Sun Van Fan. It's Sun Fan. There we go. Picking up Wingle. I think he had 2 spots. Here's Joseph Ortiz. Oh, Joseph, I'm sorry. Oh, but you got a great pull. That's Bulbasaur. Wow, that's Crystal Guardians Bulbasaur. He's eating a little flower. That's excellent. I want it very bad. Somebody's getting a hot one. Is a Charizard and Mr. has the best poker face on YouTube. Bulbasaur. I can't reveal anything ever, or else you guys will not like me seeing it ahead of time. So it always will be the same poker face, whether it's good or bad. Here's Jigglypuff. That's Yolan. Wow, Yolan. Again, a very decent holographic card here. Kind of glad for that. Where's Yolan? Is Yolan on the table? Yolan's not on the table, right? Yolan's not on the table. Did Yolan get a new bag, though? Let me grab this whole box. Do I own any E-Series? I don't know how to answer that question. What's an E-Series count as? William, Wes. Wait, did Yolan need a new bag? I feel like Yolan might have needed a new bag, everybody. Did he ship recently? Man, this is always so confusing. I'm going to give him a new bag because I feel like he needed a new one. All right, 1 and 2. Do you have any B series? Mr. was very careful with the cards, so I think they're pretty hot pulls in this pack. Well, Dennis, I'm always careful with the pulls, just to be clear. So whether the pull is good or bad, I'll always be careful with it, guys. All right, there we go. So Yolan. Did Yolan really not just have like a bag laying around somewhere? I guess not. E-Girls Lives Matter. Well, our views went up to 170 pretty fast when we started opening this. Do you have any E-sized batteries? All right, here we are. $7.22. Nah, Mr. always scratches the hollow. Hey! These are false accusations, and I won't stand for them. William Henry, Mr. William. So he had 2 in here as well. I'm sure he did. Duskull, very cute. All right, William Henry pulling Duskull. Andrew Wybrow, pull in. Shoop. Oh, there's that adorable Charmander. Now, I have some bad news for you. I don't know what this is, but I saw this on the card. Is this some kind of defect from the manufacturer? Look at it. What happened there? What do you guys think that is? What I notice is it's got that material, and then also it's got this sort of weird waviness. I suspect this is some sort of manufacturing defect. It's real glue. Is that splooge? Now, I don't think it's glue. You know why I say that? Because it came out of the package very gently. You guys saw us open it, right? Think it was moisture? I'm not sure. But it came out of the package with no sticking at all. It's glossy here. And it appears to have created some sort of major warping on the card itself. So I believe it's some kind of error. You want me to smell it? You want me to touch it? That was for who? Andrew Wybrow. So Andrew, I apologize. When I felt that with my hand, I was like, what is going on there? At first, I thought that maybe we had a damaged pack or tampered with pack. But as I looked at the other cards, I was like, no, the other cards seem to be fine. And nothing about the pack suggested it had been resealed. It's definitely water damage, judging from the back. Well, it's interesting because the other cards don't really have it. You ready? William Henry. William Henry just pulled his second card from the pack, and it is... See, look, the other card looks fine, other than the white dot. Bill's Maintenance. William Henry walks away with the empty booster. Yeah, interesting. Mr. Lick's Lizards confirmed. Looks like something on a card, and a card success it into. What? Yeah, it does suck. It sucks a lot, actually. Let's go grab William Henry's bag, which is right over here. Other than the white dot. Yeah, I know. Chum-mander. I love it. So, does Sunfan have 2 spots? Raphael, pull in. One of your cards came out, Mr. Raphael. Gulpin. Oh, look at that little smooch. Now we've got... Oh, I'm so sorry, Raphael. You did not pull the reverse hollow. Instead, you pull... Hey, that's pretty cool still. That's Swampert, which is the rare from the set. As you can see, that is a rare card. Gulpin D's. I know, right? Gulpin D's Slugma Master Balls. So, Swampert and Gulpin. Not too bad. You did pick up the rare. Gulpin's, you know, I'm a big fan of Gulpin. Not me. All right, here we are. I like it. I like lamp. All right, put that over there. I hate when I sweat and get Swampert. So that makes me wonder who pulled this card. Does Sun? Oh, Emiliano, how could you? So then Sunfan only had one spot. Let's go find Sunfan's bag real fast. We'll put this away. Emiliano snipe, dude. Wow. Emiliano really with the snipe, man. I don't even feel bad about that because Emiliano goes deep all the time and he quite often does not snipe. He gets more of an average return rate. So today will be a lucky day for him. And he pulls Pokeball. It was a Pokeball pack, everybody. Pokeball. Well, I mean, it's okay, I guess. Pokeball is a thing, right? Like, it's a well-known item. But it looked like today's pack is definitely what we would call a light pack. Light pack, I'm sorry, guys. So, Emiliano has a bag right over here. I would still grade it. I would definitely still grade it. Gulpin D's Diglets. All right. What was the rare? Swampert. Swampert was the rare. We have to pick a new pack now. We have to pick a pack of pickled peppers. And today, we're going to get into Jungle. Will you talk dirty to my packs before you open them? Yeah, you're a little dirty slut. All right, there you go. Is that good enough for you? So, let's find a price for these Jungle packs. Ooh. Let's see. Chummander. That was pretty funny. I actually laughed at that one. So, Mister, should I keep my Ancient Origins? Negative. You should give them all to me. Why would you keep them when you could give them? All right, let's see. Let's see. How to I buy packs in the future? How to I buy packs in the future? Well, we got to go to the future, Marty. Fossil has Mew. Fossil has Pooh. Sent $3 for the Fossil pack. Give him the Charmander roll. Price is on there. It's $300. That doesn't say 3. That says 300. Boy, what does that say about Pokemon card price appreciation? If a pack can go from $3 to $300, you know, that's really exciting. The one guy was asking about those evolution booster packs. Remember that? He's like, should I keep them? Should I sell them? Will they go up in price? And I'm like, yeah, in 20 years. Hold them for 20 years. They'll double in price. 20 years. Hopefully they quadruple in price in 20 years. That's what you're looking for. Because it's got to compete with the stock market. If your Pokemon cards don't go up in price similarly to the stock market, then why are you holding them rather than the stocks, right? All right, here goes. So let's get this price. So these will be priced at $27 a spot. A little bit cheaper. $27 a spot. We're going to say Jungle, Japanese heavy, because those are heavy jungle packs. At that lower price point, I wouldn't be surprised if they sell pretty fast. Thank you so much, Joseph Ortiz. Now we've got Ryan Shapiro, who says 3 ghosts from the past, 2 in honor of the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Oh, 3 ghosts from the past, 2 in honor of the Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Yes, I think that's the appropriate thing to do. So we got this loose one sitting right here. He's opening these in honor of the Yu-Gi-Oh guy who passed today. Fine, I'll do $3.01. Toy Bow is a good one. They don't seem it would hardly, but it truly is. Wow, how do we have 192 viewers now? I don't understand. First we had 200 viewers, then we had 100 viewers. Now we got 192 viewers again. Do you think maybe it was just YouTube, man? Maybe we always had the 192 viewers. I'm not sure. So we're opening these in honor of the Yu-Gi-Oh man. The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh passed away today. He died in a diving accident, a snorkeling accident. He may have been attacked by sea animals, or maybe he had a heart attack while he was swimming. How do we buy a spot? Been watching for a little while and would like to get in on it. All right. There we go. What's up, Wyatt? So you'll want to read the description to learn a little more about purchasing items on this live stream. Marius, just spam it till he sees it. It's a me, Marius. Can you put the last of my store credit towards the battle booster? Yes, but we'll have to wait for a few more orders to go by because somebody else might have bought that spot before you. Here we go. What do we got? You had credit left? That's what you think. That's cold. Ryan Shapiro? That would have been epic if it was hot, though, right? Ah, then just save it. It's a me, idiots. You had credit left? I thought we spent it all. I'm pretty sure I threw your card away. All right, Ryan Shapiro with the ginormous bag. Careful, man. You're going to tempt Franny Banani. Okay. Now we've got an order from Aiden Benz. 2 Pokebras and shipping. Aiden Benz. Long line? Not at all. Very short line, in fact. You got Stunk Journer, Gyarados GX, Raichu, and a different Gyarados GX. They're not the same. Okay. And pack number 2. Oops. Come on now. Stop doing that. What do we got? We got Sleep Trainer, Myena, Team Aqua, Weakness Guard Energy, Raichu GX, some sort of trainer card, Seal, Maintenance, and Executor. All right, I can tell you exactly what those were. Those were cold boosters. Cold boosters leading up to a hot booster, right? Aiden Benz, I'm grabbing your bag. Can I call you Aiden Buns? Like Spank You Buns? Wait, if you open a Yu-Gi-Oh! Hit today and pay for a QR code, that's a big deal. You think it is? Pull in a Ghost Rare the day after the owner passes away? I mean, that's pretty neat, I guess. Stay groovy, says Aiden. Aw, thanks, man. So we still have your address saved, the address that begins with 94. We're going to go ahead and print. Jeremo says, I could see that. Do it. No, my dad is worth 50 million, Miftul. I just pulled the Altart Beedrill. Nuh-uh. Stop twicking us, mister. Twix are for kids. Okay, now we have an order for Ryan Shapiro Ultra Prism as well. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. My last order was for $35. So how much money you got left over, Mr. Marius? It's me, Marius. Executor and Bastiodon. That's Ryan Shapiro. Mr. needs a like. I need like a smooch. Fortnite Fun didn't even spell Fortnite right. $18 left. That's what you think. You sure? Man. Some part of me says that math ain't mathin'. I'm probably just bad at it. There we go. I should have paid more attention. Okay. Now we have Franny Banani 2 live customs. Franny, you might got it. You might have it. Oh, you've got it. Just like that. He's like a catfish wrangler or whatever they call that. What do they call that? When you go fishing for catfish with your fingers? There's a term for it. I don't remember it. 6 and 36. What are those going to be? Okay, that's 6. What about 36? Okay. So you end up with the Chrome Clefable and the Lightning Energy from the Bulbasaur deck. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and fold this over. Noodling, that's right. There's a lot of noodling here in Missouri. You can go noodling for days. And then you can go, yeehaw! And you go, I don't know shit about fuck. It's cat fisting? I don't think that's what it is, Cheese. You might have that mistaken. There we go. They look better when they don't have the ink all over them, right? I've been seeing Franny on Godluck for weeks now. What he's doing is he's trying to snipe, and nobody's competing with him. So he's just doing it successfully, basically. We used to have a couple guys like Joey Barton and Eric Lovato. They would do the same thing, and they would have a pretty good streak if there was nobody else trying to snipe. They'd be like, all right, this is hot enough now that it's worth my time to take a risk on it. Joshua Travitz says, Crystal Guardians, Pokebra, I don't have a bag. What's up, Joshua Travitz? So, Joshua, you're going to have $66. Ooh, Rainbow Typhlosion. Nice, man. You're going to have $66. You want me to do something with that? Don't mention the snipe arc. Joshua, you can direct me to spend this money for you with a penny message. Or you can request that I refund it. So there you go. I put that in here. Now, you don't have a bag, huh? We're going to get you one. No more orders, question mark? Send them in. It's only $4.28. Send those orders in, everybody. There we go. So we add 2 more cards to your bag because it's rather thin. And now it's not so thin. Let me think, says Joshua. Yeah, you think about it, Joshua. Take a look at the menu. We have a new pack break for the jungle. It's $27 a spot. That goes up here. Oh, wait, we got to put down 7. Oops. Can't snipe what you buy completely. That's a good point, guys. If you're ever feeling like, oh, I need to get in those live customs, you could just find a nice slab and just buy that. Do you actually have any more cards from the Squirtle Bulbasaur deck? Nah, we're about out. We're about out. Looks like this fell off. Claydol. Here's a 9 Sylveon, and it still counts a buttload. All night party. All right. All right. So as you guys know, this is the giveaway card, the Mew. He's a nice looking card, isn't he? We're moving on. Here is Dennis Sanders. One last custom booster. Oh, Dennis! Did the battle booster go off yet? Not yet. I'm afraid it's cold. Sorry, Dennis. Nice try, Dennis. Oops. Clicked on the wrong thing there. Justin Huerta says 12 Fusion Strike and donate the hollows. Thanks, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Of course it's 11. Of course. Where's that Ghastly from? I don't know. Snip that. I bought a spot of Jungle Pack Break. Yay! All right. Donate the hollows. I have a box. Jeff Leon, Justin Huerta going for those big Gengar VMAX and Espeon VMAX snipes. When it comes to my order, I put live customs, but I meant the Poke boosters. Uh-oh. You can't be making that mistake because I have to open live custom boosters, okay? Unless maybe they were underpaid. There we go. So the rule is, we have a set of rules. And one of those rules is you can't back out of the live customs. Here goes. We got Palo Sand and Inteleon. Look at that Inteleon. I was speechless when I pulled the Espeon VMAX. Speechless. Here's Sandy Gast for Alligator. Here's Sizzlipede. We've got Toxel. Here's Trevenant. I'll back out your mom's butt, says Cheese. Mankey. Oh, these are cold so far. Full picks. Uh-oh. Here we go. You got Schoolboy. This is perfect for you, Justin. It's the product that makes you in those quick packs like the Pokebras. It's the product that you make in those quick packs, the Pokebros. I pooed my britches. Okay, Makuhita. Persian. Caterpie. Luxio, and Gengar. So, I don't know. I mean, you pulled 3 pulls out of 12 packs, but Schoolboy is kind of stinky, right? He's kind of like super duper stinky, like crazy hella stinky. Stinky to the max. Stinky times 10. All right, so thank you for the donation of the hollows. I really appreciate that. And you said you have a box, huh? A Justin Huerta box. What's that look like? Obviously, there's a Jeff Leon box. Oh, here it is. You're right. You do have a box. Schoolboy to the trash. Any Fortnite Series 3 pack box. I'm afraid I wouldn't know. That's a secret. I guess we'll put you in here. Big Spankies. That's right. Okay, we'll put this back over here. And we'll move on to the next order. Here's Rafael Aguilera. You silly mister. You think I'm just going to give you money for hot ones? No, I must earn those. 6 Battle Region, 3 Team Up, 1 Star Wars Series 3. Damn, I like this order. This is a bigger order. Did you see Jordan Peterson's meltdown on trans people? I didn't. Is that new? 2, 3. Mr. Scared to 1v1 me in Fortnite. Cut up the Schoolboy. That's violent. You have violence in your heart. Bet you won't. Here we are. Was that before or after he got kicked off Twitter? 6 Battle Regions. Did it say Star Wars 3? I thought I put 1, mister. Well, this is 1. This is Star Wars Galaxy 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, there we go. There we go. If you pull the Misty for this guy, other than me, I'm going to lose it. Can I get the slab for a $90 Reshiram and Charizard 9.5? This one? Yeah, I can. You're saying you're ordering this one? I'll take it off the table right now. Peterson has a head on his shoulders. Yes, and a nose on his face. Here goes. Did you see that Elon Musk defended him? Man, I didn't see either of those things. Fill me in, guys. Sneep. And sneep. And sneep. Oh no, our music. Oh no, our table. It's broken. There you go. Throw this away. Let's look it up. I'll look it up. We looked up the other guy. We'll look up this guy. Jordan Peterson. Let's see. I mean, is it the same thing? The Elliot Page thing? That was a couple days ago, man. You made it sound like it was maybe something new. All right, here goes. Mr. Open the daily giveaway. Not yet. Wait till the stream ends, okay? Oh, you mean open the channel up. We opened the channel up when there was the fewest number of people watching. Because I wanted to be like a gift for those guys who stuck around. I appreciate you guys hanging out. All right, team up. We got, Latias Latios. Latinas Latinos. He only opens when it benefits him. Imagine not being able to drive, smoke, drink, gamble until legal age, but you can chop off your weenie. Hey! Police, get him! Starting off strong in the cold. Come on, Golduck. Woohoo! So, Star Wars was cold. Your team-ups had a Latias Latios GX, which isn't bad, by the way. Let's see what you get over here, though, in the battle region, because I have a good feeling. We got Garchomp. Wah, wah, Wario. That's a Garchomp. Here's Whittier. And Typhlosion. It's a me, Typhlosion. Mister, the people want feet pictures. You think those are free? Heck no. I gotta eat, don't I? Here's Woodier again. But this time he's got a really big nose. And Moo Milk. All right, it was still cold. I'm sorry. That's because the very next round's the hot round, Raphael. That's precisely how it works. You know that's how it works. Mister, I'm going to throw some hands in these packs. I'm sorry. Now, I think your bag's so large that it might explode now. Being against minors mutilating their weenies is considered extremist now. LMAO, Spencer Cookington. Mister, you be looking like a... Hey, Spencer, you better stop it, man. You sound like a Nazi. We're taking you off the air. We can't have that. Mister, you know, that's how it works. Oh, round 5. Round 5. Fight! What's next? Next, you'll be saying you don't support abortion. Horrible, man. Rafael Aguilera says, if it's okay, I'll split it to credit. If not, 3.3. Oh, 3 spots in the fossil break. Is that what you're saying? So hold on. Let me add that up because I don't know. Times 3. Oh, that is what you're saying. You got it, man. 3 spots. Raphael's getting in that. It's a jungle break. Did I write it down as fossil? I'm pretty sure I wrote it down as jungle. Jungle's better, though. Jungle's got Snorlax, and it's got the evolutions, Jolteon, Flareon, Vaporeon. Yeah, Jungle is really nice. 75% income tax. Yes. That way, we can fully fund your girlfriend to break up with you and keep your kids away from you, and we'll just pay for that with taxpayer money. Here's Raphael. We'll have your ex-girlfriend. She'll keep you from being able to see your kids, but then you'll go to work. You'll pay her, child support, but then also the government will take 75% of your money, and that'll all go to her in the form of welfare so that she can go on a vacation, and you can sit at home alone and not be able to see your kids. Alex says, show feet for dad. I can't just show feet on demand. Alex, I'm telling you, I know my worth. I know my worth. Can't just see my feet. Not that easy. Next up, we got Chris Abruzzo. 3 spots in the pack break for Chris Abruzzo. I knew this would happen because the pack break's too affordable. People would just say, give me that pack break. I missed the daily because I ran to the bathroom. No! Chris Abruzzo. You've shown me your feet for $2. My dad's feet are bigger than sister's. Chris Abruzzo. You tell him, mister. Everyone's got 3 spots. Chris Abruzzo. All right. Your dad wants to see another man's feet. What? Oops. Now, he also says 8 evolving skies. He's going deep, guys. Holy cow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't show off my feet. I haven't had them manicured lately. I think I just show my feet off when they're all dirty. They got to be manicured. You guys got to go, holy. Sneep. Sneep. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. Sneep. All right, cool. Daily, I just came back from a shower. Dude, people are going hard on Evolving Skies lately. Yes, because I've temporarily lowered the price. Temporarily is the key word. Here's Duraludon. Mister, am I banned now? You're so banned. You're banned to the max. Drowsy, Entei. We got Treasure Planet, Treasure Energy, I mean. Nickit. I'm Nickit. Aroma Lady and Umbreon. I think I messed up on my math. Your math? No, Joshua. What is the $9.99 foot pick? $9 Fortnite sub. All right, here we are with this Dracozolt. And woohoo! Smiles! We did it! That's for Chris Abruzzo. It's a cold round. in those terrifying evolving skies, man. I'm sorry, Chris. I wish I could have done better for you. Chris, tell me you'll forgive me one day. Tell me you'll forgive me. I want you to get the hottest pulls, Chris. That's the truth. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to picking up an already graded card. Sometimes you have to think about how much money does it cost to actually pull this card. And then that helps you understand like the value of the price. Here's a cheap card. If you guys just want a cheap one, that's Rainbow Whimsicott for 18. That is a cheap one. Here's Galarian Slowking. Okay, let's see what's next. Justin, who ordered one spot in the Jungle Pack? You got it, Justin. That's the snipe, right, Justin? Easy snipe. Snipes for days. There we go. Joseph Ortiz says, okay, third time's the charm. Let me get 3 spots on that jungle before they go quickly. Go big or go home. So Joseph Ortiz, obviously there's not 3 spots left. However, I happen to have another jungle pack. So we'll get you all ready to go on the next round. And we'll keep your 3 spots together. This will increase your odds of pulling the holographic card, which I think is a good idea. Wind. Two. Three. There we go. Boop. I have to say, this vintage product is one of the fastest selling product on the channel these days. Next up, we got Dan Lay, an ice cold Pokebra. Hey, Pokebras are never truly ice cold, are they? Never truly ice cold. But this one is a little bit cold. You're going to pull Snorlax Hollow. He's a beautiful Japanese Unbroken Bond Snorlax. One of the cutest Snorlax you've ever seen in your life. Very cute. So Dan Lay, let me grab your bag. They're never truly fully cold. The customs, the live custom boosters, those can be cold like crazy. Like there's nothing in them. There's just one useless modern hollow. So now we've got loading. Luis Calderon, 1 Japanese Jungle Break, 1 Pokebra, 3 Evolving Skies. What's up, Luis? Welcome back, man. So Luis, I think you just finished the pack break, the first one. Okay, 1 Pokebra. Crobat! Alright, you got a little pretty looking Crobat. That's nice. But he's not the hit. 3 Evolving Skies. Alright. No, I wanted Jungle Japanese Break, says Vizard. No! Well, we have another one going, so you'll just be thrown into that. All right, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Very nice. Fusion Strike is cold. 90% of the packs, lol. I've opened many boosters. There we go. Oh my God, is the lady going to talk to me? Some of this synthwave music has like a lady who whispers. It's very funny. So, Lewis, you got Wobbuffet. Wobbuffet. Here's Lantern. It will be 4, not 5, says Joshua Travitz. Okay. Luis Calderon, not a hot round necessarily. We aren't done, though. We're going to have to find out what your pull in the Jungle Pack is. What does the lady say? She says, I want to go back. And then she says, like, escape later. I think the song is good, though. Mister, is she your friend? Here, let me turn it up. It's this music. So, Lewis. There we go. Mr. hearing voices in his head. I know, I know. Wow, the L boxes are full. Turn this down again. That's quite a bit loud. Okay. Very space-like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means, Luis Calderon, you're not meant to go in here. You're meant to go in here. We had room for Joseph Ortiz. Joseph Ortiz is supposed to be over here. I'm sorry, Joseph. I thought that we ran out of room for you. Let me recount this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that, Joseph. I'm sorry, man. I thought there wasn't enough room for you. So, Luis, you're being placed into the next round. Joseph Ortiz is meant to go in this round. I'm not supposed to deny somebody getting into the pack break unless there's not enough spots. But there actually was enough spots. I was just doing my math wrong. All right, here goes. We are shuffling up right now. Mistress Dementia getting worse. You got any prune juice? Prune juice lady nowhere to be seen. I wonder if she's gone now. Can I get a number? Toast King Supreme. Fortnite Fun says 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Fortnite Fun. You got it, man. Doesn't Jungle only have 6 cards? Oh, right. It only has 6. Forgot about that. Okay, there we go. I win. What do I won? Oh, my God. You're so obviously not a real person. I see yellow. Now, that could be Electrode. It could also be Jolteon, which would be a pretty damn hot pull. So I know you guys are excited on that. I might have just peeked. I'm going to go get some penny sleeves. I'll be right back. I'm out of penny sleeves. How many spots? How many packs of that do you have left? Just 2 packs left. All right, I got to get penny sleeves. So, I gotta load these up. If he's getting sleeves, it's definitely a Zard. What? Just the games we play. Vaporeon would be nice. I like 9. I like saying, shut up! A Jolteon? There we go. Just filling up this bucket. We need more old guys in office. Thugstackin says, thank you. You guys rock. Here we are. Mister, I got the next stack of slabs ready. Discord pictures posted. Damn. Do you have any more Japanese rocket packs? Yeah, I got one. Give all of them the weed Pokemon. Do I want anything, mister? Oh, yeah. You definitely want anything. There we go. I can just imagine right now one of the moderators, he types in, did I win any, or did I want anything? Then the spell check corrects it to win. And then he goes back and he changes it back to 1 so that it could be the wrong grammar. He wanted timeout. Cheese is so obviously you, Cheese. All right, here we are. There we go. You won Mister's heart. We'll throw this away. That or it's Alex. I don't know who it is. It's one of you guys. Don't even lie to me. I know there's no way that's a real person. I don't get paid till tomorrow. I can only buy 1 spot. I don't got time to make another account. I might believe you there, Cheese, but there we are. Here goes. Obviously, it's somebody. There's no way it's not like Alex or something. I don't have time to be a Jaguar. Here's Joseph Ortiz. That was Artie Cheese's excuse. It's Alex. Alex is the Fortnite guy. Here's Meowth. So Joseph Ortiz, you're picking up Meowth. Joseph Ortiz right off the bat. That's okay, Joseph. You can still pull the holo. Doesn't matter. All that matters is whoever's the last in the pile. Rafael Aguilera. Oh, nice. Cubone. That's a great pull. Loving Cubone. Real popular card. Everyone had that card as a kid. Chris Abruzzo, he was the other guy who had 3 spots in here, right? So you got Mankey. Stanky Mankey. Okay. Rafael, that's 2 out of 3. Once again, it doesn't really matter if you pull 2 out of 3. You can still be the guy in the last slot. But we're going to find out now. We're getting closer to the end. Chris Abruzzo. Oh, it's tied. It's a 3-way tie. So unless we pull Justin Huerta, somebody's about to get knocked out. Who's it going to be? Who's knocked out? Chris Abruzzo. Oh, you're out of here, Chris. I'm sorry, man. All right, let's see what you pull. Maybe Eevee would be nice. No. Primeape. But it goes with your Mankey. How nice. They go hand in hand, Chris. Chris Abruzzo. Cuboner. So the next pull either has to be Justin Huerta or one of these 2 other guys. Here it is. Oh my God. Justin has a 50% shot at being the big sniper here. Raphael, you're out. You pull Weeping Bell. Show me what that mouth do. It's dripping. It's drip. What? No way, man. Weeping Bell is my top 10 Pokemon. Easy. I want to be remembered for that. Weeping Bell is easily a top 10 Pokemon for me on my bench. I never go anywhere without my Weeping Bell. Weeping for days. Can't believe Weeping Bell's been flying under the radar all these years. Easily one of the sexiest Pokemon. All right, you ready? So here it is. So, will Justin snipe the whole pack? Oh my God. Justin snipes the whole pack. That says Joseph Ortiz. He pulls a lovely but insane looking Gloom. Wow, man. That's really how karma works. Or not karma, maybe irony. Joseph, all these guys went 3 deep and Justin won on a single spot. Unbelievable. How does that even happen? So, Justin, Joseph, I'm going to go ahead and put your cards in your bag. So, just to accentuate, if that's even a word, there it is, Justin Huerta. I'm going to give him the empty pack, too. That's Electrode. That's a great pull, man. I love Electrode from this set, even though I know he's generally not the most popular Pokemon. I think he looks great here. Electrode for the win. Wow, man. Talk about craziness. 1 pack snipe. And you're getting the empty pack. Who gets the pack art? I'm giving it to Justin. Just because. I don't have any other reasons, man. Beautiful. Mr. Loves Electrode. Dang, great that mother effer. Electrode is a... What are you guys saying, man? You guys are so inappropriate. I'm going to get in trouble with my mom. Next up, we got Kyle Westcott. 3 spots for the pack break, 4 Pokebuzz, and 4 live customs. So you were saying that this was probably added up wrong. Let me go ahead and do some adding. So 3 spots in the jungle is 81. We know that already. 4 Pokebuzz would be an additional 80. Okay, so we're at 161. And then we would add 80 more for 4 live customs. That takes us to... No, you're fine. All your addition was correct, Kyle. All your addition was correct. You ready? Here goes. 4 live customs. Kyle Westcott. We got 1, 2. Oh, there we go. 3 and 4. You're good, man. You still pull a hit. I was scared for you there. But let's see if it's a nice card, though. We got 38 and 32. That typically means it's going to be 2 smaller cards added together. Yes. So you're picking up some cards. Nidoran no rarity and Dark Mag Cargo. Let me go ahead and correct these for you. So see the $80 there? That would be his cheapest buy now. Nobody bought it at 60, so I threw him into the live customs at an even steeper discount likely. And then the Nidoran is a beautiful no rarity symbol card. I really, really like these. But again, even though they've been going up in price for me over a long period of time, I'm just not going to be holding on to cheap cards anymore. Only really expensive ones, because I can't track the value of a lot of cards. I can only track the value of a few cards. It's too much work. Too much accounting, too much inventory. I don't have time for all that. Kyle Westcott. So Kyle, I feel like you make your money back easily on just the Mag Cargo. And you know what's nice is you didn't lose anything, because you could have lost $80 in those live customs. All right, those are cooled down. Move this chubby Zold out of the way. Facts, mister, you forget what you even own. Yeah, I had that exact experience not too long ago, and I was like, I got too much. All right, you ready? Kyle. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Another one of these sexy 25th anniversary Blastoises. Let's see. So 3 more, right? You've got a really sexy round of commons. Gyarados, Salamence, Honchkrow GX. 1, 2. Wow. That looks awesome. And what is this? Charmander, Psychic Energy, Sylveon, Typhlosion, Gardevoir, Scorch, Energy Retrieval, and Lightbard. Wow, that's like a whole chunk of cards right there. It's like a bag of cards, but I love this Blastoise. He looks really fantastic. Was that 4? Yes. So now you need your 3 spots in the jungle break as well. Did you say shipping? Yes, Kyle Westcott wants shipping. You already had shipping. Well, that's fine. We'll go ahead and create a new bag for you, and we'll prepare you for a round of shipping as well. I like those cards, says Fortnite Fun. I like those. I swear the IRA thinks Mr. is drug dealing for sure. I think so, too. I have 2 boxes, says Alex. Love the gold border cards. You're talking about the 25th anniversary cards? Yeah, sadly, they look insanely better than the English version, which does not have the gold border. It's got the ugly yellow border because Pokemon decided, let's make the English cards worse. I don't know why. Okay, so we wrote up your bag. We're going to want this nearby because you are going to be in that pack break. Let's wrap it up, guys. No more orders at this point. We are wrapping it up. All right, there we go. Kyle Westcott. They're still mad about Hiroshima. Kyle Westcott. The Japanese are? You're funny, man. There we go. Haha. Excelente. So that's got 6 spots remaining. Thank you for the large order, Kyle Westcott. Let's see who's next. We just did this one. Brooks Bellinger says, I'll be in the Japanese jungle pack break. Okay. There we go. Can shipping be paid on purchase or only if you're done shopping? I would recommend waiting until you're done shopping. So now we've got Alex PSX would like into the jungle pack break. Uh-oh. There we go. Alex is in here. Put McGearn on SLAB-AWAY. For you, I'll set it to the side. It's a nice little card, isn't it? You're slabbing that card away. It's kind of cheap already. Try to save you some money. I recommend just buy it outright. Here's Cynthia's Ambition. So now we've got Ryan Shapiro, who wants 2 jungle spots. Win. 2. Uh-oh. I think these jungle spots are filling up faster than I thought. Slab, Reshiram, and Charizard. You got it. Kyle Westcott. Okay, this will go out with the rest of your stuff. There we go. All right. Nice. Next up, we got Mr. Joshua Travitz, 5 XY evolutions. I have a bag. So that doesn't seem right. I think the price on that is wrong. So let me, I think that's what you were talking about earlier. Let me just look up the price of that real fast. So they're 32. XY evolutions are 32. So you would end up with 2 of them, also known as Bofidis. You still want this, Joshua? 2 XY evolutions for $64? I just don't want it to go to the wrong place. Excuse me, from a misunderstanding. Okay, so let's see why he's deciding. Oops, come on now. We have an order from Marcos Rojas, who also wants Into the Jungle. Yes, but I have some on the energy. You have some on the... Oh! Oh, I see. So you've got 4 of them. Perfect. Now it all makes sense. Now it all makes sense. It's all adding up. Good luck to Joshua Travitz. That's a big order, man. I'm telling you guys, Evolutions just continues to be open. Steve, we're going to pull you Charizard Holo. There we go. Oops. All right. So we've got Growlithe, Ghastly, Charmander, Ghastly, Mewtwo. Nice. That's a hit. That's a heavy pack. Mewtwo EX in your pack. I like the reverse holo. Yeah, I do too. Reminds me of the old base set. It's a nice feeling. Okay, pack number 2. Magmar. You've got reverse holo Magmar in this pack. Pika! You got Pikachu, Dugong, Holo Ninetales. But I was scared there. I thought you were pulling Charizard there. Slightly thinner on the bottom, I believe. All right. Looks great. Here's Dugong. What kind of noise do you think Dugong makes? Probably something like that. Misty, she's extremely determined, so get your Heidi over there. All right, the determined Misty was your last pull. There you go. That's for Mr. Travitz. Mr. I'm gonna grab Pikachu here. Dugong. Joseph Ortiz. Joshua Travitz, right? Here we are. Put that with your Typhlosion. We'll just put that like that. Sweet. All right, very nice, man. Thank you so much. So did we take care of Marcos Rojas? Marcos Rojas wanted in here, didn't he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Marcos, you did make it in. There we go. Very nice. We have an order for Team Rocket Grunt. I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling luck in the air. 1 live custom and a ghost from the past. In the air tonight, huh? Are you interested in buying more XY Evolution booster boxes? Yeah, I'm interested. You know, I'm always interested in wherever I can find a good deal. So if you think you can get me a good deal, contact me. That's my job. My job is to find a good deal and then to open it up over here and make a little money off of that. I got to feel the love. Sneep. Anyone needs codes, go here. That's advertising. Get 'em, mods. All right, let's see what we got. Glow Bloom. Darn, that would have been really wild if that had been a Ghost Rare T-Rocket Grunt. All right, no luck in this round. Team Rocket Grunt, you're going to be TE. There we go. 40 packs open when? You're definitely one of the mods. I don't know why people were crying about the Kiss on Lightyear. They are your code cards. Hey, I want those code cards. Give them back. I gave John a bunch of code cards. Let's see. They've just been sitting on my windowsill for like a year. Put Magirna on SLAB-AWAY. So says Alex PSX. You got it, man. Oops. What am I? There we go. Alex PSX. So we're jumping over here to SLAB-AWAY. We're going to scroll up to Alex. We're going to say Magirna 120. All right. Actually, you also paid $5 toward it, so it's going to be 115. Very nice. After Alex, we have another order. This one is for Chris Abruzzo. You can't stop me from going deep in the pack breaks. No one can. 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. So, obviously, the jungle packs were very hot. They sold much faster than I anticipated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, huh? Okay. So, you're going to have to go in the next round, Chris. Sorry, Chris. Chris Abruzzo. I would say that the pack break has been extremely successful as a service. You guys really enjoy it. Nintendo stock might be a buy right now. You could say that about anything. Anything might be a buy right now. Google stock might be a buy. Who knows? Here we are. Charizard might be a buy. All right, we'll place this over here. Okay, so that's for Chris. Now what do we got? Rafael Aguilera. Forget this, mister. I'm going to stay cold until this day I receive some heat. I'll keep pushing through the blizzard. 5 team-ups and 2 jungles. Wow, I think that does end the jungle break then. So that was the correct amount. You know, that's really how it works, honestly. People think that Daniel Weissman has some especially good luck, but the truth is, Daniel Weissman, he opens a lot. And if you open a lot of stuff, you eventually do get really lucky. And I think it all kind of evens out in the end. You know, like if you just keep going, your luck fades. If you're unlucky, eventually you do get lucky, you know. 5 team-ups is a lot of money. Let's get him a hot one, everyone. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. Don't you love the way those look? All right, he said, I'm ready to bask in the sun. Speaking of basking in the sun, I want to go outside, man. I'm thinking about going swimming after the stream. Push for TCC stock so he can buy first edition booster boxes and do live breaks. Live from Saturday night. There we go. Beautiful. Oh. Raphael. You ready? I'm going to find some new emojis and DM you them. We need change. Cheese, I'd really appreciate it if you did that. Yeah. I'd really appreciate that. All right, here goes Mr. Raphael. He said, let's do it. Team Up's really not a bad set to go deep on. There's so much in this set. Really, there's a lot of very hot pulls. What set would I be opening? Hard to say, man. Hard to say. I'd be in that Flash Fire box break. That's what I would be in. Here's Cosmog. I might be ending that box break. I noticed there's not enough interest in it. So now might not be the time to sell that box. Too rich of a pack to break. Buff padding. Oh my God. Please give him some kind of hit. Oh my God. Need Arena. Come on. Oh my dear God. Okay. So Raphael, you pull 5 perfectly cold team ups. And so the vultures are circling around the team up packs at this point. Raphael, you've been so good to me. Let me get you a bonus pull, a really good one. That is like, I don't know what that costs. It's a pricey Pikachu. I know I paid a lot for it. This is a chase pull out of the character, out of the VMAX Climax. This is one of the best possible pulls in that box. So I'm going to toss that your way. Sorry about your cold team-ups. I was hoping you'd get a hot one. But, you know, you've opened a lot of packs, so I hate to see you take such a heavy loss, which that would be a very heavy loss, wouldn't it? Give that mat to Alex for the shrine. The mat? What are you talking about? Have you seen Logan Paul video? You can be part owner of the Pikachu Illustrator card. Yeah, we talked about that at length. I think it's a bad idea. I like the idea of fractional shares, but now's not the time to invest in them. It's going to be overhyped, overpriced, transactional fees. Save your money and go buy a PSA 10 of something for yourself. Much smarter, and you're just going to make him rich. He's going to take that money that you make him rich with, and he's just going to go buy another actual card, and you're just going to be sitting there making him rich. You should be buying a card for yourself, one that sits on your own shelf. So, but I like the idea of fractional shares, but that's for the future. It's too early to do it now. If you do it now, you're just going to be making him rich. Of course, that's a smart move for him. That's the correct move for him to get rich with. But it's not the correct move for you. It's definitely not the correct move for me, in my opinion. So I won't be buying any fractional shares. And what'll happen is when the fractional shares move up in price, he's going to be blasting it from his social media. Wow, they bought Pikachu at $10 a share. Now it's $15 a share. He'll be blasting that for days, and everyone will chase after it because that's exactly how it works. It's called he's a hype man. But that's what you have to do when you're selling your product. You have to hype it up. But I don't recommend it. I recommend buying a card for yourself and benefiting from these rich fractional share guys. They'll go back to the market and buy more cards to sell as fractional shares. So be careful about that, guys. All right, Franny. Ooh, picking up Charizard Hollow. Nice, man. Beautiful. How about that live custom? Let's see what's in here. Is the pack break done? Oh, right. The pack break's done. Sorry, live custom is cold. The pack break is done. I'm sorry. No more orders, by the way, guys. We're all done taking orders. All right. I like that Charizard Hollow. He is such a sincerely cool-looking card. Zoop. Let me get this music playing again. There we go. Now, let's recount this because I think we're at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so we're not done. So these 2 spots for Raphael are being moved over with Chris Abruzzo. That's what's going to happen there. So we did not have room for you to take 2 spots. So you're going to be over with Chris Abruzzo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got 9 spots. We have an order from Marcel Torres. Jungle pack break. There it is. All right, Marcel Torres will top off the current pack break. Good luck, everyone. We don't know what's in the packs yet. So let's see what we get out of them. I just bought an empty base set case. Well, I got one since Marcel Torres. I just bought the Whimsicott and the trainer card behind it. Nice. The all-night party card. That's a cool one. Check Amazon for card prices. Says cheese. I just bought some feed pigs. CGC 10. Wow. Wow, that's so interesting. I'm playing Pokemon White for the first time. I need USA print Fortnite. All right, give me a number. Thug stacking 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, 4. There it goes. All right. All right, just shifting those around a little bit. So he's the great decider. Your fate is in Thug Stacking's hands. He decided 4 would be the number, and as such, everyone's fate changed that moment. Somebody became the person who would pull the holographic card. All right. Now, just from the look of the back of the card, this is way off center, so that sucks. It's hard to get 10s, man. That's why you can't undervalue a 10. Don't undervalue it. Marcos Rojas. Marcos pulling Eevee right off the bat. That was easy. Can I find Marcos's bag is the question now, because I can't remember the last time I saw Marcos Rojas. Here's Marcel Torres. We're going to need that for later. Marcos Rojas. Marco Solis. Marco. Maurice. Matvey. Matthew Pesky. Yep. Not in there. Let me check box number 3. Matt Waters. Mateo. All right. So I think Marcos Rojas is getting a new bag. Oh, nope. Here he is. Marcos Rojas has a really old bag here and a 2 question mark on this bag, which is interesting. There we go. Sweet. We're going to say 7.22 on this. The lake is as warm as a bath right now. Are you putting your foot in the lake? It's hot, right? It's kind of crazy how warm the lake water gets. All right, cool. So now, who's next? Brooks Bellinger. Mr. Brooks. You got Meowth. Oh, Mr. Brooks. I don't remember if you had more than 1 spot. Try and have that stick out. Alex PSX. Sorry, Mr. Alex. It was close, but no peepees. Oh, but you pulled a lovely looking Cubone. All right. Nice card. Alex says, no, you're already out, Alex. I'm sorry, but Cubone's one of the better common commons. Okay. Ryan Shapiro. Now, we know Ryan had more than 1 spot for sure. He's got Mankey. Kyle Westcott. I think Kyle had 3 spots, didn't he? Yes, the water is hot, mister. So while Kyle Westcott, you've got that cute little guy. Kyle Westcott pulling out again. That didn't sound right. Nidoran. Ryan Shapiro. That's your 2nd pull, Ryan. That's Primeape. Hey, that's pretty cool, man. You got Primeape and you got Mankey. So you got a pair. Kyle's doing what? Hey, yo. I know. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Ryan Shapiro's bag is being difficult, but there you go. Now, I suppose we'll take this. This is Kyle Westcott. We'll stand that up. Marcel Torres. Oh, Mr. Marcel, this was not the one for you. Pulling Parasect. Okay. So, Marcel, you get a lovely Parasect. I know that's what you were looking for. Hello from New Zealand. How's it going from New Zealand? Luis Calderon. Nice try, Luis. You were very close. You were 1 spot off. You got the... Wow, that pack was very similar to the last one. Look, the Gloom was in the second to last spot. Wow, I wonder if we could get the same electrode pull out of this booster pack. New Zealand in the house. Because I'll tell you the truth, I saw a little bit of a yellow tinge. Brooks Bellinger. Give me a second, everyone. I gotta get Brooks. Here we go. All right. Put this back up. There it goes. Now, this should be Kyle, right? Yup, Kyle Westcott. Kyle, you pull the hollow and is. Oh, there we go. Jolteon this time. Beautiful, man. Wow, the beginning of the pack was looking a lot like the previous pack. That's a chase card in this set. It's too bad it's a bit thin on the left. But yeah, that's a beautiful card. Congratulations to Kyle Westcott. We love pulling these old vintage hollows. All right, look at that. Definitely worth it this time, huh? Woo! Loving that Jolteon. Now, you've got an outgoing bag, I think, right over here. Don't you? Damon. Aiden. Didn't we, like, create a bag for you or something? My Pop. Alex. I thought we did. Didn't he ship? I can't remember now. What happened? We put you right here. Here it is. Did we not create a label for you? Is that what happened? I think we didn't create a label for you because I was waiting for that pack break to end. All right, give me a moment. Kyle Westcott. He did order shipping, though. All right, here it is. And print. I'm originally from Hawaii, but here with Mr. in Missouri. In good old Missouri. You know, that's the state you generally think of when you think of the United States. Exciting, exciting Missouri. Your future awaits. All right, Kyle. If you see that guide stone, someone blew it up. Yeah, and my 3 slabs, thanks again. I got all 3 of them, and I got your label. I'm going to go put this on my desk, Mr. Kyle. Give me a moment. Oh, tired. Time to wrap it up. Cool. So Marcel Torres is done. We move on to Joseph Ortiz. I was so close on the last one, so I'll do another spot in the jungle. All right. Someone blew up the guide stones with explosives. What are the guide stones? You mean the ones in the UK? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm uneducated. There we go. What was it, like some old Neanderthal rock formation and they blew it up? Man, people are dumb. That's why you can't have anything nice. Stuart Clark. 2 live customs and a spot in the jungle break. Georgia. This soundtrack is epic. It sounds pretty good. No, sorry, mister. I meant the PSA graded trainer card behind the Raichu for $12. No problem. All night party is still there on the table then. Here we go. So we put you into there, but did we open your live customs? I don't think we did. Stuart Clark, good luck. Stuart Clark. Oh. Oh, the bomber card. Damn it. Do you have 1 or 2 Discords? I'm confused. I have 2 Discords. One of them's called TheCardconomist. That's my main Discord. The other one's called Pokestan Marketplace. That's where people from this community go to do their selling and their trading. So we kind of keep them separated because otherwise that Discord would be too full. 81 and 59. All right. Oh, that's interesting. And 59. All right, I think I'm going to get this one a fresh sleeve real fast to make it nicer real fast. It's really ugly. I like presenting it without any ink on the slab. Well, ink on the sleeve. You still down to use my store credit for that battle booster? I'm down. I'm down like a clown, Marius. We'll do that right now since nobody else did. All right, you've got this beautiful Megalodios from Roaring Skies. But then, it's not all. You got more. Mister, why are you so nice? I don't know. You also have PSA 8 Magnemite Hollow from Neo 2. So that's actually a holographic rare that you can pull from that set. TCC server is mine. Mister, I took it over. I've got a lot of old cards. Maybe would sell some. If you guys have an old folder full of cards, I'll buy the whole thing in one shot and save you a lot of time and money. I did that recently with the guy. All right, cool. Who's next? Mr. Cheese, who needs? Cut a Shining. Also, if you want to head my Glaceon from Rising Rivals for a giveaway, you can. Did you say head? Cheese, I'm tired, but I don't know, man. All right, here we go. Shining Fates. Oh, grade. Oh, that's different, Cheese. All right, there we go. I'll take the $140 Flash Firebox. What do we got? Oh, well, you destroyed a Ponyta. That's a Ponyta. A Juanita. Very nice, Mr. Cheese. We're not done, guys. We have this last order now for Mr. Marius Larson. He wants into the Battle Boosters. Battle Boosters give you a chance to fight with everyone, but there is only one person who walks away with a smile on their face and a hard pee-pee. Oops. 155th like. Nice job, guys and girls. There's girls in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's girls in here? Unlikely. Unlikely. Too many pee-pee jokes in here for girls. Cheese didn't like the video. I thought I could trust you. Didn't know I had earlier spots. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Whoopsie-daisy. All right, give me a number. Any number. What happened to EV Heroes Pack Battles with Mary and Cheese? All right, give me a number. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have Marius Larson. Oh, that's it. Marius Larson, you win. That's the end. Woohoo! It was totally worth it, Mr. Marius. It's me, Marius. Wahoo! Marius sniping. LMAO, you're joking. Not even slightly. So that's supposed to be a spot on the Flash Fire box, but you can use it for anything. You can trade with me is what I'm telling you. So you can trade with me. You can also use it to make a donation toward the giveaway slab if you're feeling generous. Here we go. So let's see. We'll mark this off. It wasn't bad. It was just Mary buying me a box. Great seeing you over at TCA's stream today. Oh, yeah. I stopped by and said hi. TCA, by the way, if you guys didn't know this, he's probably my favorite PokeTubers, TCA Gaming. All right. Mister, I just missed that Jungle Pack. Stuart Clark, could I get 4 English Pogos? No, you didn't miss it. You're still in it. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7. Give me that store credit. I'll turn it into store credit for you then if you'd like it. So you had $3 left over from your previous one, and this turns into 123 store credit. There we go. You'll be a good boy. Let me throw this away. A fresh round of the Battle Booster begins. Put 13 of those to the giveaway slab. That's very kind. All right. How much was the Deoxys? Oh, I don't know. Are you asking me how much I'm selling it for or how much I got it for? I got it for an undisclosed amount. All right, you guys see that? Marius making a nice donation. This is going to come down to $110. That right? Yep. We're down to 110, so we're almost done with this Gengar Mimikyu. Can't wait. Well, we've got one more order, it looks like, and it is Adrian Weiland. He says he wants the 2019 Whimsicott and the PSA 8 trainer. You got it, man. Here they are. That was only 18 bucks. Mister, I will give myself purple nurples for free packs. Adrian. How does that make me feel good, though? Adrian Weiland. Well, I like this song that's playing. You guys hear this song? This sounds like some good 8-bit music, like Mario or something. Don't end the stream, please. I just got off work. Oh, I'm so sorry, Skating Journey. You guys can place pre-orders for tomorrow if you'd like. I wish I could stream all day long, because then we could just take orders all day long. Kyle says I'll buy the last 3 spots. All right, Kyle, if you buy them, I will open it right now. I know you guys love those pack breaks. Stick around. Don't leave, guys. He's going to do this last 3 spots. It sounds like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 3 of these. Same here. I got off also. I know. I've changed the stream time so that I get off when my wife does, so that I can get off when my wife does. We got to spend time together. Quality time. What I've learned is that having 2 hours together to eat dinner, it's not really quality time. So I've learned that. All right, there we go. Can I get a spot? It's full! But I'll show you what the next pack break is, and you can jump in there. What time will you be on tomorrow? The same time I'm on every time. Do you have your slabs listed on eBay? No. No eBay. Bad eBay. All the slabs get listed here in the stream because eBay is a big stinky poopy and takes 13% of the sale, which is a lot. And so I put all my slabs into my live custom boosters if you want a chance for a slab. So that's a risky way to get them, right? Or you can just buy them direct. Can I get a number from the audience? Oh, let me make sure. I don't see that order yet, is all. 8. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so we can't quite open it yet because the order hasn't actually arrived. In the meantime, I will take a quick look at what we could do next. So our next pack could be this rocket pack. Man, I don't know, man. Let me show you what I have left. This is all that I have left. I got these 4 packs. You guys open them that fast. Really nice, huh? Maybe we do the Neo 1, I think. That way, when the Neo 1 runs low, we just run a second Neo 1. So we'll probably be doing that next. Oh, there we go. The order just came in, I believe. Kyle, you wouldn't fool around. What am I worried about? So this, yep, that's from, okay, we're ready to go. Here goes, everybody. Where are your cards listed? Right here in the live stream and only here in the live stream. Other than that, we have a Discord server called Pokestan Marketplace. And in that Discord, we have a channel called Pricey Slabs. I'll take a picture of a pricey slab and put it in there. All right. Good luck, man. Here goes. You need more Minty Vinny. I actually have a ton of it. I just am hoarding it. Here's Chris Abruzzo. Ton of vintage, and I'm hoarding that vintage. Chris, you got Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. I don't remember how to do Jigglypuff's voice. I used to know. Rafael Aguilera. I've one signed Shuckle. Kyle Westcott. All right, Kyle's got one of his. This is one of Chris Abruzzo's. And here's Kyle's, right? Rhyhorn. Raphael. Execute. Oh, here we go. Okay, Raphael. Nothing crazy in that round. I think that was his 2 spots, was it not? Stuart Clark. Oh, Stuart. Sweet, sweet Stuart. Okay, Stuart Clark picking up Goldine. Kyle Westcott. Okay, Mr. Kyle, you pick up Poke Trainer. Kyle Westcott. That means you also get this guy right here. Okay, we're getting close to the end now. This is what we care about. Kyle Westcott. Oh, Mr. Kyle, that's a rough round. I'm sorry, man. You got lick a tongue. He's got a nice, huge tongue, but that means you're not going to pull a hollow. Here's Chris Abruzzo. Chris is still in the game. Boop. Weeping Bell with a little bit of drool. Joseph Ortiz. Oh, I'm getting scared. Butterfree. Now, Joseph Ortiz, he didn't have 2 spots. Chris Abruzzo. Wow. Okay, that's it. Chris Abruzzo, you're the man. You did it, Chris. He'll probably buy D's. Stuart Clark would have been an ST, so we're going to grab Stuart Clark's bag. I can't wait to find out what it is. Could it be Snorlax? There's some really expensive jungle cards out there. Sorry, you have to see a close-up of my hand there. So Stuart Clark is in his spot. Raphael got his bag right here. He's going into his spot. Now we've got Chris Abruzzo stays here, and we'll move this over to the shipping pile. All right, Chris, what'd you pull? Looks well-centered. Oh, it's Wigglytuff. Oh, it's not well-centered. Never mind. Really off-center, actually. Just looked well-centered from the back. So cute! Oh, my God. I love it. All right, excellent. Thanks, Chris. Jigglypuff Wigglytuff. Here we are. What's both of these? Good question. The heck? We'll set up a new vintage pack tomorrow. Looks like a sneaky guy. Oh, no, wait, that's the same order. I was going to say, it looks like one more order came in. That's going to be the end of the stream, but wait, there's more. We have to find out who won the giveaway. So here's the daily giveaway. We're not opening it again. You just had to be there for when we opened that channel up. We opened it up when there were very few people in here in the middle of the stream. A bunch of people left, I think. So that's when we opened it. Here's the... Oh, now wait a second. I got to make the channel invisible before we pick a winner so people can't edit their guess. All right, there we go. So we made the channel invisible. Now, the winning number is 49, right in the middle. So somebody definitely guessed it. But let's see. 49. Nobody guessed 49. How about 48? Sam Goes Ham guessed 48. That's Sam Goes Ham. So now we got to check and see if Sam Goes Ham guessed twice. Sam Goes Ham. Nope, he just guessed one time. Now I'm going to tell him he's the winner. Sweet. All right, and the winning card was this. Look at that. Beautiful Mew EX. Sam Goes Ham goes, wow. Nice, right? Looks like a fake account. I don't know. He was right here in the YouTube chat, ready to talk. I don't think it was. Very good. That's the end of the stream, guys. John says, where's your Pokeball? Okay, so I want to thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream. I go live every day, of course, so you guys will be able to see me tomorrow.